Hello everyone. I'm here. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you, Brinty. Thank you, J-Puck. Thank you, Summer. Thank you, Elena. Thank you, The Heatster. Thank you, Tainted. Thank you, James. Thank you, Violet. Thank you, Stenchmeasure. Thank you, Tex. Thank you, Save. And Violet, thanks for the 12 months. Or 8th month of Telegram 12-month gift sub. Violet subscribed for 34 months. Crazy. Hello everyone, hello. Good evening, good evening. How are you all doing this evening? Big vibes, big vibes. Also, thank you so very much, James, for the animated comfy emote. Hello, Tainted. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. J-Pog's doing fantastic. Fantastic. How are you doing, Save? Monsieur Sephaya? The Lord of the Cards himself. Oh. I guess I did forget to change the title. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I knew I forgot something. There we go. Bam, 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 done. Husband, thank you for the 34 months and a happy affiliate anniversary. Talarim, thank you for the 37 months and happy affiliate anniversary. Guys, no need for hype train, no need for hype train. We comfy, we chill. We are vibing, taking it nice and easy, chilling out, taking the stresses of the week away. Away with you, gnarly stresses of the week. It is time for comfy vibes. Hello, Noxy Cutie Ball. Thank you for the 16 months with a 14-month streak. Gorby. Gorby. Thank you. Thank you, Gorby. Thank you, Gorby, for the 37 months. Thank you, Talaman, for the 37 months. Osbin. What you doing that? What you doing that, Osbin? There's no need for that here. There's no need for that here. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Osbin. Too kind of you, too kind of you. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, James. Getting comfy in before bed. Ooh, I hope you have a great time with family. Osbin indeed popping off. Thank you, Osbin. You really guys, you really don't need to do that though. No need to feed a silly little hype train like that. Guess I should update the title for a little bit too here. That is a long title, but whatever. Thanks, Zhang. Thanks, Text. Guys, you don't have to gift anything. You don't have to gift anything. And thank you so very much, Elena. 2 coin, 2 coined. Hello. What's up? Samsoni? Samsoni desu. Yes, James, thank you for gifting a sub to Zhong. Heresy detected. Maybe a little. You guys don't have to be gifting me anything. There's no need to gift anything. Enjoy your Elena. Thank you for dropping by. It's always good to have you. We'll be getting into a Rogue Trader in just a moment here. I've been enjoying this game. I would like to get further. But yes, first off, thank you guys for an amazing 3 years. I felt like I talked a little bit better about it in my New Year's stream the other week. I feel like that stream was a good talk time of it. Kind of wanted to do some VR chat tonight, but I no energy for it right now. No energy for it. Enjoy your lurk, Violet. Enjoy your lurk. I've actually been dealing with kind of a migraine today. I get migraines from time to time, so it's been a little bit of a rougher day on that front. But we're doing okay right now. Why? Why? All I have to say is why. What do I do that's worth that many bits? I don't do anything worth that many bits. Not a single thing. Yeah, no, I've been hydrated all day. I've been making sure to maintain I've been hydrated. Absolute madman is right. What did I even say or do to that? It's a head scratcher. All I can really say is thank you. Thank you. You're not wrong, Senchmeister. You're not wrong. Gosh dang it, tell him. Gosh dang it, tell him. Angel Tell, thank you for gifting a sub to Stenchmeister. Too kind of you. I hope you're doing well, Angel Tell. This reminds me I haven't gotten back to you yet, which I totally should have. That's my secret, James. I'm always dead. That's my secret, James. I'm always dead. I'm just a little less animate now. Angel Q, just like Violet Q, yes. Oh, yeah, no, Uptrain can stop now. Uptrain can die now. Tolerate him too much. Tolerate him too much. No you, no you. Oh boy. You really don't have to do that stuff, Tyler. You really don't have to do that stuff. Bah. It is indeed the lovely Alala. Just like it's a lovely J-Pog and Talarim and Stenchmeister and Dragon Slayer and Taken and Zhang and Violet and Brenty and all the lovely James and yes, all the people. If anyone's a trash potato, it's I. I am the junk food of the internet. Dragon Slayer, thank you for 35 months. Too kind, my guy. Too kind. I don't know why you want to tell him. I don't know why you want to. There's no reason for it. There's no reason or rhyme. I am not worth that much. But all I can say is thank you. My, Alala. If anyone's gonna give me a cavity, or if anyone's gonna get a cavity, it's me from all of you guys. Darva, thank you for the 37 months. Well, you already say I have trash taste. Oh my goodness. I am on tier with Jack in the Box. I am on tier with Jack in the Box. Hello, Linko. Hello. Okay, hype train almost dead. We good. We good. Just let it die. Let us vibe. Let us chill into a new year of streams. There's so much I want to do. So much I need to do. It's a lot to think about. A lot to consider. Dragon Slayer. Not you two. Not you two. Not you two. You and Allspin and Talavim throwing stuff at me. Thank you, Dragon Slayer. It's a new year spoiling her politely. No one needs to spoil me. Don't spoil politely. I am not worth a spoil. I am worth a scraps, a penance, a penny. Instructions are very clear. Less hype train, more comfy. We vibe, we chill, we sit here and not know what to say next because brain is spacing out. You know what, you guys? If anything, you should spoil Alala. Go spoil Alala. Alala, go stream. Go stream and get spoiled. Spoiled, cause... Yep, that's me. Stinky streamer. Is that the beautiful Palika? Is that the beautiful Palika? Hello, Palika. I hope you're doing absolutely wonderful. Pala, pala, pala. Palachu. Palachu. Look at you, Palachu, kitty. Little Palachu. I don't know what's going with that. Impossible, Alana. Impossible. But it's good to see you, Palika. How are you doing? How have you been? Welcome though, guys. Welcome. It's a new day. It's a new year. Another time for stream. Streams and memes. Nocturnal thing. Thank you for the raid. What was up? How was your stream? What were you up to? Doing alright. I'm glad to hear you're doing alright. I hope that remains to be the case for your lovely little self. It's always a pleasure to have you. Good. Yes. Cover the hype train. Shout out. Cover the hype train. Welcome everyone. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. Oh my god. Is that a new badge on Telegram? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Telegram has 18 badges. My god. Guys, Telegram has 18 badges. You're a blessing, Palika. You're all little blessings. Thank you, Nocturnal Thing. Yo, is that a Luna VR? The god of cute, Luna VR? Is that the god of cute, Luna VR? Oh my god. I can't believe you, Talarim. I can't believe you. I don't know what I do for you, Talarim. I don't know what I do for you, man. You're too kind to me, Talarim. Way too kind. Okay, hype trains are gonna die, so there's that at least. I'm gonna look at Dragon Slayer. You can't feel the hype train. It's gonna die. It's gonna die. Stop gifting jobs. No more. No more. No more gift subs. See, it's dead. It's dead. Successful. It's dead. It's over. No more. Oh. Guys, I think I'm... I was already think I got a little more lightheaded after, I think I already got a little more lightheaded after Talarim's gift bits. Okay. One moment. I need a moment. Yeah. In and out. um... You know you can stop... You know you can stop Dragon Slayer? Okay. Hold on, I need to do something. Oh my gosh, you guys. And I can't even see chat right now. I just, you know, we're recovering. We are recover. Oh my gosh. You guys making me this right now. You guys making me this right now. Mooge. Mooge. I have the extra slot. I just tossed that in there. Oh my goodness. Hello, Sears. I don't even know where to begin right now. I don't even know where to start. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing here, guys? What am I doing here, guys? What am I here for? I think Luna had a random word. Your random word is paramount. Paramount. Kind of like the pictures. Ah. I think Light and Logic did that. Thank you. Everyone. As you restart your brain, I'm going to take care of some stuff. I do feel like I need to restart my brain right now. I feel like everyone could just... It'd be convenient if you had the ability to just restart your brain. I guess that's what sleep is though, isn't it? Thank you, Dragon Slayer. Sorry, what'd you highlight there? Naro, I'm not the cute one, Razorui. You're all the lovely ones, Tyler, and well, I guess you were calling them all the lovely ones anyways. But I'm not cute. I'm not cute. You guys may have thrown the works at me. Just hit restart. Ah yes, let me find my brain restart button real quick. Oh god. Politely.exe has indeed stopped working. I do indeed feel a little lightheaded right now. It's not quite as bad as the time I actually just straight up broke down on stream. Not quite as straight there. Hello, Kush. This is a hugely vast lack of content. This is not what you guys are here for. You're not here for me to be like this. I need a bear hug. I need a better working brain. Hello, Latent. I'm sorry, but I'm not crying. You're crying. Bruh, there are a few of you here for that original time I first broke down on stream. That was 2.5 years ago now, I think. I think that was 2.5 years ago. Gosh, I told myself then, never again, that I would harden my resolve. If not for that, I probably would have broke down again, but I told myself I didn't like that ugly me then and there. Thanks for the hydrate, Ella. Oh boy. Are we ever gonna get to 40k here? Are we ever gonna get to playing Rogue Trader? Yeah, I just need another moment. Bruh, the worst part is I don't feel like I've done or said enough. Like, that's the worst part is like, I feel like I should be here thanking everyone. I feel like I should have nice words and things to say and things to do and promises and new things for you guys, but I've got nothing, man. I've got nothing. I give stream pretty much my all, and I don't have very much to give, I feel like. After a long work week, I just look forward to chilling out with you guys and vibing. If I didn't have to worry about that, I could probably do more of a stream, but I give you guys what I can. I really try. I try to. And I would like to keep being here for as long as I can. I'd like to at least be a little less lightheaded before I start playing. I'm not really sure what made me lightheaded. I can't headbat chat. More water then? I'm hydrated, trust. Trust. I've been making sure I've been hydrated all day because of my migraine earlier. I even still have a little bit of the remainder going on. I started stream with the remainder of that migraine, but I'm fine, I'm used to it. I am used to having migraines, so I can usually just power through it, but... If anything, I mean... That's... It's weird, right? Because, like, you guys are being so generous. But it's generous to the point that it's like... It's like, I don't want you guys to ever feel pressured or ever want to, like, throw or give anything at me. And when you do, you guys do it so generously. And, like, I get so anxious and a bit worked up about it sometimes because, like, I really don't feel like I deserve any of it. I really don't. And I'm never really sure what to say about it or do about it when people do give to me, and I feel like I don't show enough appreciation even though I want to, and I don't know how, and I really want to just be here and make things better for people. There's enough darkness in the world, and I just want to bring a little comfort to it, and like, I don't know, man. But at the same time, it's awkward because I don't know if you were around for the first time I broke down Dragon Slayer. I'm pretty sure Talorm and Somra and Aletheia were there. It was a long time ago in VR chat. There was a VR chat stream, and I was sitting there broken for like an hour and a half. And it's like, because when you give so much, at some point it becomes like, I become brain explodey. like I said, like being a little lightheaded and stuff, right? It's like, I promise, like I said, I promised myself that I never wanted to be there again. Because I don't know, it's hard to explain, it's hard to talk about. It's like paradoxical, right? Because when you give someone so much that they, you know, it starts becoming like, when man, I don't even know how to explain it, and I don't even know if I want to explain it because I don't... my brain doesn't work very well. I have a weird brain. It's kind of like, you know, you never want to do something to hurt someone, but when you do something, but it's something kind, right? It's my turn on the brain cell. Violet, you're a gem. You're a gem. I appreciate you more than you know. And I don't know if I can ever show it other than providing you with compliments. I mean, I've talked about it before. It comes up every now and then. But if there's any time to talk about it, it's now when I'm stuck here on the 40k pause screen because I haven't played the game yet this stream because I'm just so flabbergasted. But like, my brain my brain just doesn't work the same way as a lot of other people's, right? Like, and I know everybody's got different brains and different problems and different ways they treat things. I've talked to a few people about it. I know I've talked to COHS about it. I know a few of you guys have been here when I've talked about it before. But, and I don't like talking about it mostly because I don't want people to feel bad or go out of the way to stop others from doing things or saying things, right? But enjoy your nap, Taken. It's the whole compliment thing, right? So I don't take compliments very well. It's like kind of like Dragon Slayer says, his doesn't stop work. Dragon Slayer, he says his brain, you know, kind of like stops, right? Like, but mine doesn't necessarily stop. Mine speeds up. Mine starts thinking about what I'm not. Starts thinking about all my negative traits. Starts considering why is this? Why can't I be? They're saying this. It's so kind of them. I shouldn't feel this way. Right? Like, if someone calls me cute, it has a detrimental effect, which is not how it should work, right? It's not how it should work, and I don't want anyone to ever feel bad for calling me something like that, right? Because people just throw it around on Twitch all the time. They call streamers cute all the time, and to know you kind of is just a deflection that I just kind of learned to absorb the impact with, right? Saying no you kind of just rediverts my mind a little bit, but when people compliment me, it doesn't work very well. My brain starts thinking of bad things, and it's not healthy, and I've dealt with it for years, man. I've talked to doctors, I've talked to people, you know, I've tried to better myself, and I have gotten better at it. But at the end of the day, when people compliment me, I can't help. My brain just does what it does and thinks about my negative traits all too often. So, compliments are kind of like a double-edged sword, right? And I feel bad because I feel bad because my brain is weird and it thinks weirdly about that, right? And then B, I feel bad that the other person might feel bad that they potentially made me feel bad, right? It's like, they're just trying to be nice. My brain does these loops and tricks and whoop-de-whoops and overthinks, overprocesses, and I can't help it. I've tried to help it. I've worked on it for years. It's just how it is, right? So, like, it just kind of really sucks. At the end of the day, that's all I can really say about it, is it just kind of really sucks. Because you guys are so kind, so nice, and you provide me with a lot of compliments. And I want to appreciate it. I do appreciate it. And I don't want you guys to ever have to stop or feel like you've done anything wrong to me. And on top of that, right? I always overthink and consider that you guys may know this. Some of you know this. I've talked to some of you about it. I've mentioned this to people. And some of you do go out of your way to not compliment me in a direct manner, right? Like, doing indirectly, like saying I appreciate you, or something that's not necessarily like just straight, hey, you're this, you're that, right? Like an indirect compliment, appreciation, those are fine. I've never really had much of a trouble with that, right? And there are people who know this, right? There are people who know this, who do this, and I appreciate it, and I thank them so greatly. The thing I get worried about when I talk about this, though, is the people who tell other people not to do something, right? Because this requires a lot of thought. This requires a lot of backdrop, a lot of story, right? Like, I'm going through the motions and talking about this and mentioning it in more depth, and I feel it's awkward if anyone has to step in and say, hey, don't call politely this, hey, don't tell politely that. I never want anyone to have to feel like they do that, right? So that's why I've kind of gotten better about it over the years, but it still grinds on me. And I don't know, man. um just for those who know, I thank you for your roundabout efforts to, you know, keep that in mind, but never feel like you have to go out of your way to like tell other people that, right? Or work with that. Like I said, guys, my brain is weird. Man. And I appreciate you guys. Weird brain weird gang unlocked. I just, man, I only wish I could be here with you guys more. I only wish I had more time for you guys again. When I started this journey, I had a lot more time on my hands for you guys, which I just do not these days, and I really wish I did. I want to do so much more for stream. I want to get so much for stream done. But it's a slow process, a slow learning curving process that I am working on and want to continue with you guys. And all I can do is say thank you guys. I know I didn't get to every single message in reaction. Brain was too busy breaking down. Mental thoughts are still on the rebound. You guys are still appreciated. I only wish I had more of me. I only wish I could do more. And that's one of my biggest regrets, is that I can't do more for you guys, right? I wish I was more energetic. I wish I had more ingenuity, more drive to do out of the box things. I wish I could get together and collab with people and provide you guys with more content. I wish I had the time to do YouTube shorts or stories or other TikTok or whatever little things so that you guys could have a little more of me whenever I'm not around. I wish I just there's so much I wish I could do and had the energy for it, but just know that I am trying. I've said it before and I'll probably say it again. This energy that I have on stream is me at 110%, 120%. I am so stupidly reserved. I am such a low energy person, such a individual of no motivations and what feels like very few prospects at times, but I am giving you guys all that I feel like I can at times. And I just hope to continue doing so. And thank you again. Thank you again. I feel like I'm getting a little better in terms of being a streamer, but I feel like I have such a long way to go still. But I'm just hoping we can share that road. I'm just hoping that we can continue doing so together. 21 last gun salute. I mean, it's weird, like, I don't know how many of you guys have been here with me for these past 3 years. Or even 2 years, or even 1 year. I look at myself and I'm not even sure if I've improved at all. I have no clue if I've improved at all, honestly. Only you guys would really know that because I hate looking at myself. I can't stand watching myself, so I never go back and look at myself. It's all you guys. don't know if you've ever seen the way Violet drives. We need a bigger road. We'll get Violet a monster truck. You know what we'll do? We'll get Linko to teach Violet how to drive a piano. That way we'll all be on the right key. Okay. Alright guys. Now that I have drove that one home, maybe I should actually get into playing a game. Maybe we should actually play the game. I think I've recovered enough. Okay, so the last time we left off, we are about to go into this plague zone. So we're gonna figure out that. Ah, it's you again. Norda came down in regard to your esteemed self. We're to clear a passage and let you through, so here we are, clearing and disarming the mines. I don't know why you're in such a rush to bite it, but it's none of my business. You just wait and we'll make a way for you in sooner or later. Oh, is it a time thing? Huh. Okay. Here, I thought I was gonna go into that, Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Have you been playing this game, Dragon Slayer? Yes, there is indeed a game, Stenchmeister. What to do now? A meeting on the ship. Explore planets. You're in Act 4 or 5, one of those. Oh wow, there's actually 5 acts in the game. I don't know how many acts there are in the game, but the game does seem pretty lengthy, which is good to some extent, but also to some extent is like, oh wow, got a lot to do. Supplies. Okay, so a catch, we gotta do that at some point. Stray, bridge. On a bridge. Alright, so it looks like we just gotta return to the ship. Back to the ship. Oh wait, there's something on the bottom. Classified information. Okay, some hidden catches.
I always have a backup plan.
Angel Tail, so kawaii. How did Angel Tail get so kawaii? Angel Tail. Palaka. Hydrate. With the posture, check, check, check. Hydration achieved. Hello, Boardman. How are you today? Gosh, you guys are all so grand. You boys are all so grand. Enjoy your lick, Palika. Thank you so very much for dropping by. It's always great to see you beautiful Pally, you.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
We will definitely have to see more Pally. And I will enjoy Rogue Trader. Great game so far. Palika is just as sweet as Violet. You two are adorable but little lovely beans who are a joy to see in any one shot. Fantastic. Oh, meeting time. Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship's system is complete. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everyone is ready for onward travel, except there's an issue must be made aware of. Cassia makes a quick nervous gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I've been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double check the route to Dargonus and discover that it does not match the one recorded in Atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas, one after another, and saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Argenta angrily chops the air with a side of her palm. Warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and demons. It is a shame they cannot be dispersed with a flame or bolter. Now we can be certain that problems with Astrofec communication in the Kronos Expanse are no coincidence. There is a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. This means you need to locate the key world of the Von Valnictus Protectorate as soon as possible. I'm talking about Janus, Dargonus, and Kiava Gamma. Charting new routes so they can be reached and restoring control will be the necessary next step. What would be the consequences of losing contact? A world deprived of connection to its neighboring systems and the Kronos Expanse's infrastructure can only rely on itself, and their capabilities are often limited. For example, Janus does not have a fleet of its own. Pirates, cultists, heretics, Xenos, anyone could prey on the helpless planet. The loss of communication is a threat to your position. A rogue trader with no protectorate to back them is one that grows weaker by the day. The Voxmaster is entirely correct. You are a rogue trader, politely Von Valnictus, the successor to Theodora Von Valnictus, one of the most influential women in the sight of them all. But you're also new to the business of governing. Many will doubt your competence and try to carve up the protectorate so they can snatch a piece for themselves. It is important to show your potential allies and foes that you are in control of the situation, which is why the sooner we reclaim these lost worlds, the better. You know, right? Go everywhere, talk to everything, and always talk about how there was so much content. Actually insane how much content is in this here, 90 hours, and so got to Act 5 to go. Is Act 5 the final act? Or are there only 5 acts? 162 hours, that's a good amount of time. I imagine that's what I'll probably be. Probably more too, because, you know, the nature of streaming and stopping and chatting and stuff. We are indeed saving our lost worlds. We'll also save our lost pilots and put Violet in charge of it. We'll put Violet in charge of the lost world. And it'll never be lost again, because Violet's so all-encompassing. Tell me about Janus. The surface of Janus was altered extensively so the planet could be designated an agri-world. It is a powerful food base, capable of supplying the burgeoning protectorate and exporting provisions to the outer worlds at the same time. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the Governor House of Yat. Under its leadership, the world has grown ever more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes while keeping the workforce tightly controlled. What is Kiavagama? Industrial world. Kiavagama is being managed by the Governor House of Gaprock and supplies your protectorate with rare mineral resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptus Mechanicus Manufactorum to process materials and prepares it for shipment. I testify that Kiavagama is a world marked by the Omnissiah's patronage. By his grace, the manufactorums on the colony are inhabited by committed and industrious machine spirits. Hendrix coughed quietly. Mistress Tolliman neglected to mention that the Kiavagama Manufactorum also supplies heavy machinery from forges harvesters to the vessel systems and components. You display commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capability, Van Collux. Pleased to be of service. Violet protect. Violet attack. But most importantly, Violet a good snack. I joke. The game type you go ever. You love the content of this one. 40k is a drug of choice. You love it. You too, Razor. You too. Brown hype. The original was what got you into 40k to begin with, and this is one thing you're looking so for. Non-snack. Non-snack. Violet is friend, not food. Violet is friend, not food. What do you know about Dragonus? Dragonus is the heart and soul of your protectorate. It is where the main administrative resources and storage facilities are. And so is the Von Valkness Palace, if you would like to know. This is where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Darganus is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo and fleets and keeps track of finances. Double-eyed, what's your opinion? Which world should we deal with first? I'm thinking Kiavagama, purely because it's currently under attack from what we know. Abelard strokes his beard for a few seconds before giving a hesitant reply. Rediscovering the Agri world will supply your protectorate with something none of the servants can do without: subsistence. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I am concerned about the rumors concerning Kiavagama. There have been no problems on Janus for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust I do not have to explain the capital world. Losing it would make us the laughingstock of the other dynasties. Besides, the loss of the Chronicle and Ledgers would spell a bureaucratic catastrophe, so all three systems are equally vital to the Protectorate. I'll see you to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest, Lord Captain. Very well, our course is clear. Do any of my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? You can be a friend and your snack. And Brenty will also protect and attack. Algora, thanks for that. Happy affiliate anniversary. That is all, Lord Captain. The vessel and the crew await your instructions and are ready to depart Footfall immediately should you so desire. Anything new? Magenta wanted to talk about something.
Greetings.
I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and explain the strange words of the cultists on Footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the Sacred Warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Did it, Dragon Slayer? Interesting. Probably should have saved it for this. But on that note, I think I need to be right back real quick. You guys have been hydrating me and I've been keeping well hydrated. I need a moment. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. Also, yes, Violet. James was so kind as to my affiliate anniversary to animate the comfy emote. So now we have animated comfy emote. His vibe. His vibe. We vibing. Thank you for the welcome backs, everyone. You're currently planning a new list for your 40k League games, was going through all the cards for your Wolves and Marines and got some crazy ideas. So if you guys want to thank anyone, you can thank James for the vibe. I know it's like Lemmy's now. I know Lemmy has that nice little animated comfy. And now I do too. Lemmy's so adorable. Poor Lemmy. Maybe it runs in the family. It runs in the family. Lemmy had a migraine today too. Both me and Lemmy had migraines. On porch. But we do alright. We get by. Is that everything? I'm missing something. Ah, there. Cool. Twinsies. Alright, let's take Argenta to the warrant, I suppose. Alright, Argenta, you shall have it. Alright, Dragon Slayer and James, when are you guys making your politely mini? When are you guys making your politely mini? Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature of the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish of a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left the mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest the fall of mine, burn me, with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest the light in me, grace me. If thou hearest the plea of mine, bless me, with the wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion she is. She's just like me, for real, for real. She's just like me, for real, for real. I actually think the Sisters of Silence are cool, or if not for the fact that they can't talk. That's why I'm kind of like, Sisters of Silence are more badass, but the Adeptus Sororitas is probably my go-to because, you know, they can actually talk. The power of blanks is overwhelming though. Sisters of Silence OP. And how could I be a Sister of Silence because you guys like hearing me apparently? Critical. Thank you. How are you doing today? For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to the servants of thine, and ruin to the foes of thine. Fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time, with her head raised high. Slowly, like a fist licks of a flame, first licks of a flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Villickness's ship and about the cultists we encountered in Footfall. I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. Agenda pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torments. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Harmonious's mission, and if no one was even trying to defile it. For all of its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. Magenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about the planet recently, discovered by her scouts, Stelis Prime. For a rogue trader, that planet was of little interest, a far world away from the Covenant, convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. I've never heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the Von Villickness dynasty? Yes, now the planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I'll explain in due time. May I continue? Please do. You were very close to starting a sister's army at one point, actually. Got put off by how difficult they are to paint, though. Happy gas mask noises. Happy violet noises. It's fair, you have some white scars and your got white is a mission to paint. Of course, you did not know about Gracier paint. Oh, you guys know some stuff. I kind of struggle to think what I would be in the Warhammer 40k universe. I don't know, something about the thought of comfy Kamazar. Being the comfy Kamazar is a path. The description of Stelis Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint, she is my patroness. The order named me after her. She died a millennia ago, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which she's now served as the resting place for her saint remains, would only allow the true righteousness to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly, I myself, named after the saint, come across the information. I realized at a moment that it would be important. It was important. That I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Harmonious to let me go for a time on my personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet, Stelis Prime. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Harmonious? Surely he could have helped you with a search for the ship in the Saint's remains. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was important, revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Harmonious the honest truth, that I was going to end a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its deck, if I had laid my hand on her remains and relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor. You're a wolf? Had a fanfic in your head where you're the only survivor of a kill squad recruited by an inquisitor, left to die. Your whole squad dead, found by the wolves, and offered the chance to join. You'd be a tech priest, 100% praise the Omnisire. Gaunt's Ghost. I have no I actually don't know about the Gaunt's Ghost. If I think there was a good position for me, I feel like I'd be a good quartermaster if not for the fact that Craig's men are all probably clones of one man. I find the quartermaster is pretty cool. As morbid that as might sound. For those of you who know, you know. For those of you who know, you know. It actually has to do with something I posted on Twitter earlier. Immediate ghost lordom. I mean, this isn't wrong. Her actions are kind of hubris laden. But I don't know how the church kind of handles this stuff. The gas mask? Yes, kinda. It kinda has to do with the gas mask. It's also irresponsible. But it's also understandable. All of these options make sense. Inquisitor Custody. Oh no, empathy. You know, a quartermaster has empathy. They deliver the Emperor's mercy. Not everybody gets to experience the Emperor's mercy, Violet. There's a lot of empathy with the Emperor's mercy, you know? The best part is not everybody knows about that one. Machine spirit. You know, to some extent we all experience and think of ourselves as something cool, right? I don't feel very cool, but you know what's I find pretty cool? Vampires. Irresponsible of you. If you had gotten yourself killed on the planet, no one would have learned about its existence and the Holy Relic would have been lost. Holy Relics cannot be truly lost, Argenta says stubbornly. When the time is right, they reveal themselves to the worthy, but I will accept this reproach and try my best to think on it. Stubbornly. Okay, so it is her hubris. It is her hubris. Critical. Hello, Kori Kitsune. How are you? But no you. Just you. Imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is a relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to an order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one has ever knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. And what next? Defeat, Magenta says bitterly. The ship's augers failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, so according to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by pure heart can find it. What I did not expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. Landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I knew Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship, and that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on footfall, something about ways, doors, please, addressed to some lord at the edge of daybreak. Magenta is shaking with disgust. They were the same words of those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Celis Prime. My whole unit perished, all those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first, the cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Celis Prime, the cultists attacking the ship and Conrad's betrayal. What if these are all linked to the same chain? What if they're all long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Villictus servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred place with my search? Sadly, the only one who might have all the answers is Conrad. Oh yes, and I sincerely hope we will meet him again. That serpent needs to answer our questions before he is plunged into cleansing flame. And how did you manage to escape? Magenta hangs her head. Theodora's people received a distress call, came to my rescue and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened when they arrived. I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled me out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided she could clear out the planet at a later time. And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader. Magenta looks you in the eye. Saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the Archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A woman who'd stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped me eradicate the cultists on Footfall. Magenta smiles as if reminiscing about a pleasing evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. Thank you, get to. Hey, welcome back into chat today. How you get to? Hello, Undead Jester, I hope you've been well. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then. Back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request, a leader who's willing to honor those who laid down their lives for them and take care of the children is a leader who inspires trust. And the way you acted in that moment. Do you remember, there was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence? You didn't turn a blind eye to his misdeed, but you chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was harsh but necessary, like the Emperor's truth, like bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, Rogue Trader, and I want to believe that I wasn't mistaken in my judgment. So just to clarify, you were wounded and never found Saint Argenta's ship, is that right? Yes, I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Celis Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the Archenemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead, the data we collected in the cultist shrine and football. I don't care what the reprobate we executed said, there must be a way back to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find the great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? If the accursed Final Dawn is involved again, it is my duty to help you. The cultists must be reduced to ashes throughout the entire Chronos expanse. Argenta walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will, marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the Holy Relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path. So, this is our warrant is actually old enough that the Emperor himself signed it. Which means the Von Veliknis dynasty hasn't actually done that much. They have definitely rested on their laurels if they only have 3 planets in the Protectorate and this one is signed in the Emperor's blood himself. Which, as great as people make Theodora sound, it really sounds like Theodora didn't do jack shit. Because to be signed by the Emperor himself, it would be beyond just Theodora. Even if Theodora was a couple hundred years old, there would have been another Van Veliknis before her, and possibly another few before that. 10,000 years, 3 planets get good. Exactly, right? I would understand if Von Veliknis was a new dynasty from a couple hundred years ago and not signed by the Emperor himself, right? Because there are still warrants being signed. But the fact that it's been 10,000 years and the Von Veliknis dynasty only has 3 planets to its name. So that's my only other thought, right? Is that the Von Veliknis dynasty was probably bigger at some point, but it probably traded a lot of that splendor before the Chronos expanse, right? Because I'm guessing that if this is a 10,000-year-old warrant, that means the Von Veliknis dynasty probably actually surmised and had planets under their control that are currently in the Imperium. Before the Chronos expanse became an explorable thing. I imagine that means that the Von Veliknis dynasty had at some point sold or given up planets in the Imperium to the Imperium, because rogue traders are of course what established in this past 10,000 years large portions of the Imperium. Glad to hear you're doing good, Getu. Yippee Getu. So it's probably not all Theodora's fault. If I had to guess, the Imperium claimed certain parts of the original Von Veliknis dynasty. But you have to imagine that the Von Veliknis dynasty actually got some stuff out of that trade, right? That yes, they would have given planets up to the Imperium, but they probably would have gotten more assets to push further out. So even then, only 3 planets doesn't sound like very much. I mean, I know, like Dragon Slayer says, not everyone can beat Helium and get the Empire going. There's a chance that the early Van Veliknis did get the Empire going, but they don't have much at this point. Something must have happened to the Van Veliknis dynasty to cause it to be this small. Because if you look at the Chronos expanse specifically, the winter scales sound so sizable. Every planet we've gone to is a winter scale planet, right? They have the most influence in this entire system, right? That's where you would kind of expect Von Veliknis to be with a 10,000-year-old warrant, but hey. Yeah, dynasty flagship only being a frigate. A 10,000-year-old dynasty should probably have a bigger ship. My only guess that the dynasty probably did have a bigger ship maybe at some point and lost it, but that would have necessitated the switching of ships for a warrant or moving the warrant in some capacity. But the way this game has explained it so far is that this warrant's been here for a long time. Like, these surveyors are probably 10,000 years old, which is a pretty sacred surveyor. Like, not the surveyor, but like the cogitators, the machine guys. Von Valancius. I keep saying it every time. Every time I say it different. I don't know why my brain just isn't nailing it down. Von Valancius. Von Valancius. Valancius. Imperial class battleship at least. Very true. I feel like the Von Valancius dynasty should have a actual battleship. It is highly sus. Like, it would, at this point it's my headcanon that the Von Valancius family fell into disrepair at some point. It must have fallen into disrepair at some point. That's really the only explanation. And that Theodora was the one to start getting out of that again. But man, 3 planets and you can barely hold on to them, and a 10,000-year-old warrant. This dynasty is kind of underwhelming. Gloriana. But let's be real. The whole reason that this warrant is signed by the Emperor himself is just to fan bait, right? Like, it's to make you look more important. It's to make your play in this story all the more important seeming. They could have gotten away with playing this out without having the blood of the Emperor there and made it make much more sense. But, you know, let's make it more special. Let's say that the Von Valancius dynasty actually has an Emperor warrant. Because it's not necessary. But lore, though. I mean, that's the thing, right? Are they going to expand upon this, right? Like, it makes sense to do this if they're going to expand upon this later or implement this into actual Warhammer 40k lore, right? If they write books about the Von Valancius early day family and give it some more fleshed out lore over the 10,000 years, that'd be cool. But it doesn't feel necessary to have an Emperor warrant. Because, you know, rogue traders can have a warrant signed not by the Emperor. Anyways. Anything else to say?
Your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that you would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the Von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
Are you ready to tell me more about yourself now?
If such is the rogue trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
Where do you hail from?
Now that I can tell you, I come from everywhere and nowhere. I am the child of officers of the Imperial Guard. I was born in the hold of a warship. Grew up following my parents' deployments from one planet to another, and lost my family in the flames of a righteous war.
Ah, Sargenta is technically Voidborn. I mean, she isn't Voidborn in her character sheet, but she's technically Voidborn.
My memory is like puffs of smoke over a still battlefield. The grey of a ship's plating. The strict cadence of life in military camps. My mother's uniform. I loved looking at it. Then, that battle. The rumbling, the shouting, and the soot. The screams of soldiers burning alive. And the gold of the regiment's Aquila. Untouched by soot or blood. The last unsullied piece of a world that was going mad.
Maybe it updates now since it won't be spoils.
That was my last memory of my mother, and of my former life. Before the Progenium and the novitiate. Before my trials. Before the vows.
That golden shard you carry with you.
My own relic. It's the regiment's Aquila. Or rather, the fragment that survived the attack, the explosions, and the fire. For me, it's a reminder that purity and radiance can be preserved, even in the heart of darkness.
How did you become one of the Adeptus Aureatus?
Become? It's such a strange word for it.
No, Yui.
It seems right, but is that how one talks about their destiny? If you're asking about the path itself, that's easy enough to answer. First, like many other orphans, I endured the Progenium. Those years were rough, but I remember the hardship fondly. Few things can compare with the feeling of satisfaction from a past trial, even if it leaves your body aching from exhaustion, or your soul wincing in pain.
She's got a lot more dedication than I do, that's for sure.
I was one of the best among my peers, and I was selected for the novitiate in the ranks of the Adeptus Sororitas. When the hour came, I passed the trials and took my vows. The most joyous day of my life. The Emperor's light has always been with me, but to accept it with all your heart, to utter the oaths.
There's nothing wrong.
Like
I don't ask anything from anyone.
Have I ever... But that would be shameful weakness, almost heresy. Of course not. I was born.
Wait, what did I ask her?
I live by the Emperor's will, and in his light, I myself am the light. I must be the light. For myself, and for those who ask for my protection. I was chosen to serve. But beyond
I asked you, have you ever wished for a different life?
Few things elate me as much as the thought that the heretic felled by my shot
Doubt that,
will
Dragon
never
Slayer.
again orphan a child.
I am the darkness. I am the darkness. I am the darkness.
It is my pleasure to be candid.
I would like to discuss Salus Prime and the relic you wanted to find.
Of course, my mission is all I can think about.
I already know that.
We will reach Salus Prime.
Anything new from you, Cassia?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating. You wish to know about me? You will hear no. I have enjoyed your
Hello, Neon Aria. I hope you're doing well. Na 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 back girl, back girl. Ba 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 ba. Neon Aria, Neon Aria.
Lord Captain.
I want to see what he says.
Lord Captain.
I no longer need neither of your services.
Lord Captain. It's unfortunate to hear that. After all my years of service to the rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty, it seems Lady Theodora's talent for valuing loyalty isn't carried in the blood. All the best. I will leave the void ship and return to the family estate on Dargonas at the closest opportunity.
Turns purple with rage. I really wanted to see how he would handle me saying, yeah, get off my ship. That's why I saved before I did it, Dragon Slayer. We scum save in this household. Hmm. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Razor. Sorry, I was checking something on Discord. Hydration achieved. You're also a proud save scummer. Hey man, I avoid save scumming typically. But at the end of the day, on stream, it's about having fun. It's about having great times. And if you really want to see something or try something, I feel like it's worth it. T-posing surveyors.
All right. An ancient world with a riven heart. Find the path to it, and its riches will be yours. But paths there are two, and both will cloak you in disgrace, and neither is what it seems. What will you choose?
Oh yeah, I saved scum Baldur's Gate 3
The
plenty.
fall of the Empyrean, or the fall of the dead gods?
So my thing about save scumming things like Baldur's Gate 3 is I'm fine with save scumming like the first playtime around. Mostly that's what I do, right? Is most of the time I save scum most things up to the first playthrough purely because I want to see what I want to see. After that, I already know what happened, so if I miss something, I get to see something else. I get to try something else at that point, right? So that's why
In the cradle of your
I see it.
ancestors, a black dragon hungers, cunning and spitting venom. Many paths lead from home, but only one leads back to it, black and full of sorrow. When you start along the path, make haste. Make haste. Another road. The road begins at the threshold of the expanse and leads to the bowels of the emerging world.
Oh man, she's having a bad time.
Reading the threads of fate is not meant for you, slave of the enthroned corpse. Step into the embrace of doom, for thus was it preordained by the architect of fates. That wasn't me. I swear on everything that's holy. I don't know what the second road is or who watches over it, but I beg you, stay away from it.
Damn.
Of course. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. Of course.
Yeah, I'll let you recover after that one. Does not sound like she had a great time.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. The request is acknowledged. I am honored. Acknowledged.
Prime's a heavy flamer. I want the heavy flamer. I want a heavy flamer for Argenta so much. But I need more prime real estate. No, I need more whatchamacallit? Profit factor.
You have my complete attention.
You wanted to discuss the nature of your mission.
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officer's mess.
Hendrix, we gotta stop meeting like this. Hendrix nods slightly. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries of Van Cullix. Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. The interrogator smiles, but his eyes remain cold. To business then. The cult of the Final Dawn, the madmen preach the heretical doctrine amongst the denizens of the Cronus Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Why would the Order Xenos agents investigate a chaos cult? You are well versed in how the Inquisition is organized politely. Yes, initially our arrival in the Cronus Expanse was dictated by the needs to fight Xenos. But there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now I ask that you display humility and patience. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned his letter that he is willing to show lenience towards my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge weakness in soul of mind, even in someone who's recently accepted the burden of lofty titles. A chaos cult in my protectorate. Henrix, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos treads softly, politely. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they are like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until an opportunity to sprout grows and bear the monstrous fruits presents itself. The emergence of a cult on the world of a rogue trader plant does not mean the dynasty herself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora von Valentness was famous for her loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. The amount of DACA agents is throwing out would make an orc jealous. DACA, 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 DACA. Somehow you have no idea how you managed it due to feats, skills, and items, but she is bullshit with just a bolt pistol. Item that makes all bolters single shot attacks auto hit. Henrix regards you with a probing look. A bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself, and then perhaps you will get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. You have spies on the Van Valentness worlds. The person I mentioned is not a spy, but a secretary in the administrative department of Dragnus. The planet's governor and Theodore were fully aware of his status, his duty to fulfill the sacred oath of the Golden Throne, and to eliminate threats to the Imperium, which the Cronus Expanse has in abundance. His name is Achilles Scalander. As soon as we contact Dragnus, I will introduce you as the new head of the dynasty. I'm sure you will appreciate the presence of such an advisor amongst your subjects, and I suggest you heed his words at least occasionally. I want to know more about the cult of the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers. Most often, agents of the throne run into the lone renegades stirring up rabble, insane prophets and hysterics, visionaries preaching the end of days, a passing comment, a mutated rebellion, and onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with new reasons why the people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne were spent before we established the connection between those heretics. Pascal is so strong. At least so far. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Cronus Expanse, disseminating heresy amongst those honest people of the Imperial worlds. Their cult is certainly a strategy, or there are certain strategies to their actions that change whenever we need to get close. And finally, they have enough military power to have had the 2 ships we sent after them later discovered as wreckage. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but it is unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in and day out. Henrix sighs. After the events of Reich and Minoris, I suspect the cult might have built its nest inside the Winterskull domain, but the latest reports indicate it is your protectorate that is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chance of getting close to their secrets. I've already agreed to give you a place on my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiavagama. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into its clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus and even followers of Omniscience himself. I will be frank, the answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of the Chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Cronus Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Let us assume Kiavagam has fallen to heresy. What then? Will you propose we again destroy the entire planet? It next stares you down. On Reich and Minoris, you made a decision that sent billions of souls into the grasp of the archenemy. An unreasonable and unforgettably high price for a small handful of people saved by your mercy. Do I consider it a worthy exchange? I most certainly do not. Will I make every attempt to make sure that such an exchange does not happen again? Of course I will. Sentimentality is a luxury I cannot afford. I do not believe you lack compassion. You did not stop me after all, although you certainly could have tried. The interrogator's eyes narrow. I haven't said I would not like to be able to afford such luxury. In fact, deep down I understand why you acted that way. I have yet to eliminate in the understanding and acceptance within myself, but I will. Why did your suspicions fall on Kiavagama? Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, the vessel from the world arrived on Footfall. The reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. As good as James is, Dragon Slayer is also as good in also Bernty and Violet and Jarrett and Darva and Talarim and all of you lovely beans. Speaking of which, I never asked Talarim if he got to do co-op day today. You're all wonderful, lovely people of the Politely Coven. We met a Chaos Space Marine on Reich and Minoris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later, Politely. Chaos Marines siding with a cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having a deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines, and the Cronus Expanse is not an entire company. I won't let anyone throw their weight around on my worlds, be they servants of chaos, Xenos, or heretics. A commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fates of billions of people and dozens of imperial worlds in her hands. Which is why you need to be even more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruption on new planets. At least they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever is tangled upon their roots. That is enough discussion with the Archemany's servants. Tell me about the Druki who stole the Ragged Sun. Henrix winces. The Druki, one of the branches of Alderai, an ancient and vicious Xeno race. Those creatures are a living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for the simple reason that the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need to air to survive, the Druki requires psychic energy born from the torment and pain, which they extract from their captives with uncanny expertise. Played a lot of Monster Hunter all day? Hey, nice. Thank you, Janti. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium auger arrays. The objective of the raid is never to capture a world or a ship. No, they only are interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension which conceals their greatest strongholds. Cormorag, the dark city of the Druki from which none can escape. Henrik studies your expression. I do not know why the Druki stole Rykard's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cultist prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves have played into the Archenemy's designs. Or perhaps Aurora's divinations in fact describe the Druki's actions. There's only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between a cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible. Let us depart from business matters, Heinrichs. You once promised to entertain me with compelling conversation. Surely this is not what you had in mind. I do remember our exchange. For the time being, however, I would prefer to focus on my direct responsibilities. You hear a note of regret in Heinrich's voice as he shakes his head. Perhaps later, after Kiavagama. Heinrichs inclines his head. Thank you for sparing me this time, Lord Captain. I'm carrying so much junk on me. Is there any reason I need to carry around these notes? Do you, Dragon Slayer James, know I should be carrying any of the stuff around anymore? Baya baya. Baya baya. Oh, I mean, you can put them in your vault, is what I'm saying. Is if I don't need them, can I just drop them in my vault? Wait, why am I doing this? I think I can do this. Yeah. I was able to do that. A rumors tab? Yeah, I believe I know what you're talking about. But I have a lot of random stuff now, though. I can't drop that. Never mind, I can. Right, so... want to get out of here. You're precious, Violet. That's what. Let's see. Oh yeah, I have to talk to what's-her-face. Where is she? Oh, she's in front of Pascal. Jai.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the ash lads who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Sherin. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Let's see. Was there some kind of business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Sherin, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Thank you, Kitane, Yuki. What? Enjoy your lurk. Shadeen, the Exalted One himself, brought us together the day you crossed Vladim's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave us his blessing for its return. Do you know what the people of my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. Enjoy your lurk, Keychain. She points to the container in front of her. One contains a polished Aldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I'm sharing what I have gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful... though suddenly struck, friendship. Wanderer Portent and Bloodseeker Clave. Juki weapon proficiency. This Clave's area attack has an increased area of effect. This rifle can only perform Deadeye shot attacks whenever the wielder scores a critical hit with a single shot attack, and they gain an additional attack this turn. I wonder if you can get your Imperium people Aldari weapon proficiency, or if it's just stacking these up. For the Aldari. Or the Druki. Truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. I knew you would appreciate the Xeno's mastery of the craft. J.E. beams at you, curling a lock of black hair around an augmented finger. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So then, the matter I wish to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects, and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going so well, my network runs even without my participation, but when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. A rival is envious of my success. Jai throws up her hands. Falco, especially, I am certain the theft of my cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in expanse, it could crack down on people of my profession at any moment. If you were slightly less useful to me, I would have brought you to justice myself. But you keep me around because you need my capabilities, Shireen, and I can offer you more. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I can become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag schemes, far better than any factor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. And the best part of all of this is it will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that the place is located on Daragnos, your capital world. You see how everything is aligned so wonderfully, and of course, I will repay your highness. Thank you, Shiris. How are you? You can respect them to get it, I believe. Interesting. How do I benefit from gaining official status? Besides being in the receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen. Jay playfully raises a brow. Wouldn't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with a weight of authority behind them, rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper and I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond football. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the expanse. I shall take it into consideration. Perhaps your thoughts will move in the right direction with a little encouragement from me, Shireen. You must have some faction in mind that you wish would like to establish relationships with, serve the Dressians, the hot-headed pirates of Casablanca. You merely need to use the right words, like a key of lock, and my people will open their hearts to you, or their wallets. I will arrange everything you merely have to ask. The Dressians were the ones with the heavy flamer, right? Pretty sure the Dressians were the ones with the heavy flamer. I wish to develop friendly relationships with the Dressians. Yo, did I just get a free 2k? Not a problem, Shireen. I will have my people put in a good word with you in the right circles. And if you change your mind about my proposal, you can always find me nearby on the bridge. Just say the word and I'll come, Shireen. See, you gotta play hard to get with these guys, right? You can't just let them... You just can't be like, yeah, you can have that. Yeah, you can have this. I'm pretty sure they do. I just... Either way, I'm gonna need a repetition with everyone. But I need more profit factor for the flamer anyways. Can't get it this moment. Heavy bolter. There's a heavy flamer. All the way down at 11 with 32 profit factor needed. Heavy bolter though. I could... Oh, I need 10 more. Cloak of Retribution. I got a while until I can get that, so not in a rush. Alright, I believe I've talked to... Well, actually, she had more dialogue. That was just her mission.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored with our little talk, Shireen?
You don't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me
Yeah,
to
that's what I mean.
introduce
Dragon
myself
Slayer is like,
properly.
I don't
I am John
want to rush it
Amira
at the moment
Katqin
because I know
Tamir
multiple
Ashifrit,
people can use
the
it.
12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium.
She's an Ifrit, huh? She is the one after Zultana's heart. She's related to Zultana, my Ifrit genie. We forgot to tell you about, but your game bugged a bit ago and randomly gave you 800 profit factor for some reason. Then when you put down an extractor you got Promethium, it changed it to that instead, so you have 800 Promethium right now. Gosh dang.
The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time
Man,
ago.
how do I get that bug? Why did you choose to come to the Cronus Expanse?
The Keronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped, Shireen. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Coronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off, unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for
Complaining.
the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
How did you escape from Ifrit?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories,
Rest well,
studied the
Violet.
charts,
Take
learned
care
what
of
the
yourself.
documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
I see. Judging by your implants, you must have had quite a few close shaves over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amasacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets
I wish
away
I could
from
do
the
more
dead
accents,
when a
honestly.
pathetic Ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
Her accent is kind of what I wanted for Zoltana. For any of those who caught our D&D game with Frosted Fricks, Corners, and Witches in Konashi. Zoltana? What are you talking about? Dumb-headed orcs. Tech use has succeeded. You're familiar with implants like the ones that have replaced Jay's neck. This is merely one part of her master augmentation replacing the internal organs. A slit throat could have not been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. Thank you for sharing this.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Adopts Irish accent. You do it well, Gov. I have an accent in any field I do. The only accent I can do is a southern accent. But that's because I have a southern accent that I can just kind of fall back on. Trying for Scottish but dip into Irish. I see. Tell me about your background again, though. I've seen enough of the shiny wrappings of the Cronus Expanse. Tell me about its dark side.
The dark side is the real Coronis Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen?
Need a burnty accent. How do things do on Footfall?
Dynasties drink with criminals. Rogue traders strike deals with the Casbalica. And dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
Tell me of the Casablanca mission.
An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path, and you risk making enemies all over the Coronis Expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum. Every third person on Footfall is a Casbalican. But that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Casbalican can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Casbalica is generous to its customers, if you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right, unless they happen to be a rat. In which case,
Persuasion test succeeded. Scum, rotten filth, rats. It's almost as if J.E. mask barely slipped and she started using words that have no place in the vocabulary of someone from the upper strata of the Imperium. Are you one of the Casa Belicia's robber barons?
What gave you such an outrageous idea? Was it my immaculate garment? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shireen. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and a
At least she
mastermind
seems
of the Casbalica.
loyal to the Emperor. She mentions the Exalted One rather often. How did you become a Casa Belician agent?
It's not hard to do on footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost in a scuffle with orcs, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Casbalica to take notice. I quickly settled on footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty.
Tell me about the cold trade.
It really is simple, Shireen. The Casbalica runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services. Yes, I am talking about Xeno artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures. Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Casbalican agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody wants to draw unwanted attention, no matter who might take an interest. Especially now that the Coronis Expanse has a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman.
Let's change topics.
Why not? The decision is yours, Shireen.
You're telling me tales of your colorful past, Jay, but I feel as if not all of them are true.
Listen, Shireen, the giver of happiness and the dearest of my friends. I am who I am. A cold trader, a Casbalican agent, and your partner. We each have a past, and that past is sealed. I'm not prying into your soul, am I? Well, have pity on mine. It has already been gnawed at by the Aji. And if you don't like the sound of that, we'll just go our separate ways. Deal? All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Tell me about your business in the Cronus Expanse.
My trade means knowing the right people and non-people. Having the right connections and making sure the precious
He knows the
find their
non-people.
way into the hands
Crazy.
of my no less precious
Crazy.
customers. My wisdom includes the knowledge of the enemies of humankind, be they Xenos or the lowest scum of the Imperium, as well as the latest knowledge about how they charge for any particular curio at the footfall market. Not even the most cunning Aji will deceive you as long as I am with you, Shireen. I promise you that. Whatever I have can be yours too, if your unfathomable wealth isn't enough
Thank
for
you,
you
Ha.
already, I mean.
Do you have business with the enemies of humanity?
It has been known to happen. After years of dealing with Xenos, I've learned their customs, and even got a grasp of their language. Except they cringe whenever I start speaking. Arrogant sods. They dislike even our voices, but they never turn away our valuables. Then again, I'm used to seeing sour faces. In this trade, the easily offended go out of business.
Perhaps your knowledge will serve the Valencius Protectorate.
I have no doubt you will have to deal with Xenos sooner or later. When that time comes, Shireen, you will thank the Exalted One for sending me to stand at your side.
You have many talents.
Thank you, Shireen. Being able to read and write is chief among them. You may not be aware, but this science is beyond the abilities of billions of the Imperium subjects. And yet they happily keep drudging along in their factories, fundi, and assembly lines. Me? I didn't escape Ifrit to consign myself to such misery. It was literacy that paved my path to copied orders, forged signatures, counterfeited papers. The wonderful things that make the wheels of bureaucracy turn in the right direction.
Are you really that rich?
Compared to the rabble on Footfall, perhaps. Compared to you. Be it power or money, I still have a long way to go. I could purchase one of Footfall's asteroids, but not a planet. I could subjugate a few gangs from the shady districts, but not Vladium. And so the answer to your question is no. I do not consider myself rich. I am not rich enough.
You could have been sitting back, reaping the fruits of your own work. So, why have you chosen to embrace the viscosities of life aboard a void ship?
You're fun to talk. I grew tired of scribing endless contracts and agreements neatly tucked away on Footfall. Well, I did that for how many years? But here, among the stars, you are always balanced on a knife edge. Nothing thrills me more than the tension of a warp jump, or the danger that lurks around every corner on a planet. Footfall was beginning to make me fat and stupid, Shireen. I do not want that.
Man, I kind of want to earn my party, but there's so many people to be here with me. I want to see them all. Ernest has succeeded. Jai speaks measuredly with just the right amount of laziness in her voice, where her performance cannot conceal the slight tremble in her voice. Whatever Jai is afraid of, that is what drove her off Footfall. What about the gang that stayed back at Footfall? Do you not trust them?
Do I trust the Trickster twins? By the Exalted One, no. The underhanded rogues of Footfall came up with that name for a reason. The tricks of those frenzied ashmags are all about things far more intriguing than the honest and law-abiding subjects of the Imperium can imagine.
The mention of her fellow cool traders make Jai's eyes shine a bit brighter than usual.
On the other hand, this is why I am keeping them close. Kor and Tora know who lifted them out of the cesspit proudly called the Shadow Quarters, and who has been feeding that ravenous beast their insatiable lust for lucre. No, they are not going to betray me if only because they know I am now a part of your entourage, Shireen. They're not going to let the biggest pie in the Imperium pass them by without trying to get a slice for themselves.
Tell me about the Xenos of the Cronus Expanse.
Vicious, cruel, dangerous beasts. Humans hold little interest for Xenos. We are entertainment for them, a means to keep boredom at bay. A commodity. But some of them contact us once in a while using their own people. Do not deceive yourself by thinking you are safe because there are no Xenos inside. Those Agi are as cunning as they are ruthless. They cleverly pull at the strings of spies and traitors.
Well, the strings of Dragon
Subjugate those who
Slayer.
do not fall for the promised reward. Transform the ones who
For his
resist their
loss against the
promises
Alderai.
into soulless puppets. The Emperor watches over me, and that is why I still haven't succumbed to the fate of many of my associates who have lost their lives to the stringy scoundrels.
Right. Something else it is then?
I think we've said all there is to say on this topic.
Fair enough. Did you know Theodore van Valenius? Valentius? I always say it different every time. My predecessor.
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic commoner, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes that puts you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
You must forgive me for prying, but has the esteemed princess's heart been claimed by some lucky fellow?
Or lucky lady, you mean? My heart has been coveted by proud men with hard eyes, gentle maidens with sensual voices, imperious lords and fierce leaders of void brigands. Only rogue traders have not yet featured among Jai Hedari's intimate friends. Why do you ask, Shireen?
Oh my goodness. Why are you avoiding answering me, Hidari?
You are prying at the treasures of my soul, my little secrets. How else can I keep them safe from such a powerful robber as the Rogue Trader? I dare not refuse you.
Bestowing a dazzling smile upon you, Jay's demure with fluttering nunnish admonishment, with hints of her genuine amusement breaking through only rarely. Still not fully sure what all to go with in this romance stuff. Dragon Slayer will avenge himself. You got this, Dragon Slayer. You got this. You'll take the Elder Eye out, I'm sure. It's different every time, you'll eventually get it right. Next playthrough, you're 100% gonna go romance Jay. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. How are you doing, Anna? I'm just curious. I like to know every detail about the members of my entourage.
Oh, Shireen. Then what reason do I have to tell you the truth? Every mystery once solved ceases to excite the interest of an inquiring mind.
Hello, Bridget. How are you? Staying awake? You better be, Anna. It does not matter. Forget it.
Strange. But I dare not disobey, Shireen. If you command me to forget, the winds of oblivion will carry the memories you scorn from my mind.
You keep using words I don't understand, like calling me Shireen.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Coronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly commoners our base passions and desires. Take Arji, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Arji means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmag. It means fool and little brother, and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance.
That's rather specific.
Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
That's funny. You know nothing about French. Comment allez-vous, Mademoiselle Anna? See you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Later, loser.
You have my complete attention.
I want you to... I want the Inquisition to take care of Idra. I want to see this. Hold on. Hello, Kaneki. How are you?
You have my completed. You are agreeing to hand over the unsanctioned Psyker to us?
Dogmatic, yes. 8. Just get 8 dogmatic points. I'll see to it. Did she just disappear? Oh, I can't move. Oh, I didn't have myself selected. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone. Oh wow, she doesn't have anything. She's not dogmatic, iconoclast, or heretical. Kinda crazy. She's not a Puritan, but she is dogmatic. Ah, really dogmatic. I'm stuck between the dogmatic and iconoclast so far. Lose a companion, gain 8 dogmatic, portrait. Indeed. But if you were gonna get rid of her, that's the way to get rid of her. To be fair. If you're thinking like a straight up going full on dogmatic, no questions, no stone left unturned, no hold bars. Yeah, eat them that way.
You have my complete attention. I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come...
He already talked about that.
The cult's ordinary members are human. As for those at the top of the cult,
We didn't hear that he
as you
talked about that
wish.
stuff. So sheep of the Imperium, not next playthrough. Very much the sheep of the Imperium, that one. Right, well I think that's all I need to do on the ship. Hi Factorum Jonas Dunrook. Lord Captain, we are once more within reach of the Von Velinctus Protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planets, bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon the stewards, developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden. Mobile Extractium. Okay, cool. Iconicast for the win. Sounds mighty heretical, Dragon Slayer. Change mighty heretical, Dragon Slayer. What has she got going for her? Yeah, she's got Jack going for her in terms of positioning. We use footfall to travel, I'm guessing. No? Oh, map of the Cronus Expanse. I see. See you, Armageddon. You were aiming to do a full dematic run, but you're too iconoclast for the choices you could... See, that's my problem, right? It's like, I went into this playthrough wanting to be a Kamazara. And I know exactly what a Kamazara would do in every situation. But I'm like, oh man. I want to see this, I want to see that. I can't just kill them. I can't just kill them. Travel between the system is fraught with mortal peril and takes place in another dimension known as the Warp. Only a navigator can plot a course to the Warp to other star systems. Click the circular button at the bottom on the screen to have the ship's navigator chart new routes to the system you have selected. To initiate travel, click on it. Your route color is indicated by its danger level. Green routes are absolute safest. Yellow routes signal that unpredictable events can occur during jump. Orange routes detonate high probability of ship coming under attack, even in the warp. Red routes are sure signs the ship will be assaulted by hostile forces during travel. The ship's navigator can make a route safer by spending points of Navigator's Insight, which can be acquired by discovering and scanning new systems throughout the Cronus Expanse. Oh, yo, this is like a whole tabletop. This is like a whole tabletop. That's actually pretty cool. Chart new routes. Navigator's Insight. Standard scanning could not reveal a route to the selected system, but you can still get there by spending points as a Navigator's Insight to plot a guaranteed direct path. To the Imperium. Oh man. I wonder what you can do at the Imperium. Soto's Tomb. Avoris. Chinitos. Omnichrome. Thank you, GP. It's a big map, that's why you love Colonel Commissioner Gaunt so much. He's ruthless when needed, but he'll do the right thing when he's also needed. See, that's what I'm probably more online with right now. Probably more online with Gaunt. Which one of these is my system again? Gets the ability to travel. First thing Poe does is go, screw this, I'm out of here. Uncharted system. Uncharted system. Brabundus. That's currently where I'm at. I mean, it could have told me where my... Saving probably would be smart. I mean, you'd think it would tell me what system my planets are in. I mean, it probably did at some point, but... This stuff's kind of neat. I don't know. Niet. Niet Moloff. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to my Scuffy Little Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for the happy anniversary message. Do you know what system my thing is in? I'm pretty sure the game would tell me. Told me at some point. I just don't remember. Because, you know, I play this weekly. And it would make sense you know which system your freaking protectorate is in. Or is it in multiple systems? Be like, oh Ballard, yeah, where's my planets again? We're going there. Yeah, your random word is mustard. Mustard. It doesn't tell you because the routes are lost, but it also doesn't make sense because it tells you the names of the systems. So like, huh? Planets in the Chronos Expanse are teeming with valuable resources. Before these resources can be harvested, however, an extractium needs to be set up on the world's surface. Scan the planet, then select the icon resource you're interested in deploy, and then extractium. Click accept to confirm your choice. You can see how many extractiums are available on the bottom of the screen. Resources are required to develop colonies and complete contracts. You can also use them to trade with various factions. New contracts are available in the journal. Contracts are a request issued by your colonies. By fulfilling them, you can obtain resources and increase your profit vector, or receive unique items. Sometimes fulfilling contracts offered by one colony can affect the productivity of another colony. Fulfilling contracts costs a certain amount of resources, or a share of your profit vector. Contract's description that contains both the costs associated with it and the reward you will receive. You can fulfill a contract by selecting it in the journal complete contract. Adamantine. Pretty important stuff. I'll grab that. Small human dwelling stands on this barren, deserted planet. Scouts report that the old hermit lives here, who spends his day in prey to the Emperor. Give us your blessing, old hermit. To the Lord Captain's surprise, the old hermit turned out to be a navigator. And when the old man discovers the noble status of his visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth, after he had realized that his mind would not withstand frequency forays into the Immaterium, the realm of the Archenemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life. But when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guests left, he stared at them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. Ooh, Kate? Hello, Abyssal. Hello, John. John. Jaunty Johnny Gon. Hulk. Let's just go ahead and save before you scan this Hulk. Shifting void chip. It's a porty. I'm doing alright, Abyssal, thank you. And John.
Let us not dawdle.
Abandoned void ship doesn't sound like a great thing. It's already looking pretty ominous. If I'm being honest. You guys need to trade positions. Stomach turning bloody smears on the wall form a malevolent symbol. The blood seems to have penetrated deep into the metal.
Let us see what I found.
The Emperor favors me today.
Oh,
I always keep my options open.
open the box, Pascal.
Laboratory is blessed with multifunctionality.
Good job, Pascal. Always doing Emperor's work.
Is there money to be made?
You learn something new every day, Dragon Slayer. The dull sounds produced by the ventilation system create the illusion that the ship is breathing, like a living and terribly sick creature. I'm guessing that this way is locked.
I always have a backup plan.
A formidable looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. The tech priest blesses himself with a protective symbol, his hand visibly shaking. Shield us, O machine god, from the evil that has taken hold of your temple. Save us, preserve us from the corruption, show us the way. The sacred metal that bars our path is weakened. Let us appeal to the machine spirit of one of the generators so that the metal may drink from its blessed energies. There should be one hidden somewhere in this module. What is the evil he mentioned? The tech priest says nothing for a while, then his vox comes to life, but the voice is hoarse, punctuated by static and interference. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. I am merely his servant. I cannot discern what's stricken the abode of the machine god, but I do sense a distortion of structure, disfigurement of the molecular order. This ship is sick. Further conversing is unproductive. The will of the Omnissiah has brought us to these doors, thus our task is clear. Search for a way to proceed beyond so we can discover means of cleansing these walls. 72% chance, huh? Success! The door and the entire adjacent section of the bay have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Once you've turned it on, you should be able to proceed. Come around. Right.
Keep your wits about you.
Astoria is why you had to reset your PC. Resetting your PC is not a fun process, but it's something that's needed every now and then. Mad Tech Priest.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Something's about to go down. I can feel it in my bones. What am I casting my eye on?
I always keep my options open.
Oh, I see.
Do you require an
Join me in prayer. Blessed be the road that we take. Duty prevails.
Trap, no trapping. Provocateur's Home applies a -10 penalty to perception for all attacks made against the wearer and to all enemies in a 2-cell radius from the wearer. Interesting. And what all does perception do? Reduces dodge chance. Okay. His lethality is should go up because of that.
Let us not dawdle.
Casual cult symbol floating up on there. More blood. 85% chance. Pascal's logic is
Always
flawless.
keep your eye on the prize. I will lead us to fortune. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I meant to blow this up, but guess we should put down the tech priest, huh? He's gone mad. I don't know why we wouldn't fight him sooner.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
At your beck and call.
It only makes sense to put down this ailed, pained individual.
Let's see to it.
Victory is imminent.
Right, Hanix, smack him.
Be gone.
And he's gone. Nothing personal, Tech Priest, but kinda had to put him down. Put him out of his misery. Do not let the corrupted code take him. I mean, that makes sense, right?
Is there money to be made?
Another mad Tech Priest. Yeah, that seems like some heresy right there. I think we,
I am at your service.
oh. I didn't mean to start that. Gone up here, Elblord.
I'm watching your back.
Go up
Always.
here.
What advice do you seek?
Do you dare to look me in the eye?
I'm just playing on the standard difficulty. I usually don't play games on harder difficulties on stream merely because I want to get through it in a timely manner. Off stream, I'll probably play on a higher difficulty because, I mean, honestly, this difficulty is kind of a cakewalk. But my stream's all about chilling and vibing, you know? So taking the time to make the game harder is just sometimes not in the cards, not what I like doing. You know what I forgot to do? This month, Tekken 8's supposed to come out. $25th. I gotta buy that at some point here. Get ready for the ultimate battle, Tekken 8. Am I gonna fight some of you guys on Tekken 8 sometime? I have to remind myself about that at some point here. Hello. Cool. Alright.
I always have a backup.
Are you kidding me? It's one thing I don't like about certain RPGs though, is like you move and your characters decide to take the dumb pathing. As much as this game is good so far, amazing, I love it. It is a little silly because in Baldur's Gate 3, your characters really do strive to not touch things they shouldn't be touching.
Keep your wits about you.
If you tell them to go somewhere, they're going to avoid the bad spots unless you specifically tell them to go to the bad spots. What is that?
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Supernatural origin, huh? Now can we walk around this without hurting ourselves?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes...
What is it, rogue trader? I serve the Golden Throne.
Sorry, Albert, I got people to move. I would have listened to you otherwise.
Color the uncolored. It is my destiny to traverse the unknown.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Wait, now that we're over here. Looking at you, Kriegers. That said, the 40k universe, there are a lot of people who go Leroy Jenkins a lot.
Rise to the top.
Yeah,
or
but
get
no one in
left
my
to
entourage is someone who does that kind of stuff. Answer me, mad tech priest, are you mad? I confess my wrongs. I have renounced the weakness of my flesh. I offer my prayer to the machine so that I may stand boldly before you, image 0, Messiah. Even it doesn't sound too heretical. To be fair. It doesn't. At least I don't think that sounds heretical.
Require inquisitorial approval.
We are the spearhead.
Whatever the case. Gotta remove the heretics.
Colors. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Reduced to dust.
Nothing personal against these Adeptus dudes. They just, they're mad. Can't have that. Oh. Lore warp 55%.
understand.
There are noticeable signs of warp activity here. The bloody spectacle you witnessed may have been a simple illusion or the vision of a past or future. Oh no. More sneech. More sneech shenanigans. More sneech shenanahoozles.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
More blasphemous junk. Cursed flesh, you betray me. I am drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Tech comrade, you are in need of ritual protocol of repair. We will mend you. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's one way to repair a mutant, I
I
suppose.
always keep my options open.
Why are you smiling so suspiciously? Your colors, they dance so whimsically when I am near.
Let us not dawdle.
Stop! There!
Here we go. Mend. Ah yes, because that a tech priest can
Does
casually
something
walk on
trouble
that.
you, Lord Captain?
Sins hidden in the heart turn all.
Oh, don't worry.
to
Plenty
decay.
of stuff is troubling me here, Cassia.
I better myself through my service.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Augmented glove. 10 to weapon skills and 5 to strength. Oh. It's actually pretty gnarly. The whole 1-point modifier to a weapons skill. That'd make Albulary to hit more, that's for sure. And more damage. Huge upgrade for you, Albulard. Let's go. Alright. Time to put more
Keep your
tech priests
wits about
down.
you.
Nothing personal. I'm just doing Omnissiah's justice.
Look no further. It will be done.
I'll make an example out of you.
Oh, this guy didn't get involved. Cool.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I will do my one fewer target.
You remember this place? Good luck. Thanks, I suppose.
For the throne's glory.
We've got to put all these madmen down.
I am at your service. Victory is imminent.
See a lot of
It
swords.
will be done.
I have 2 people with swords. Hello, marksman. How are you today? I imagine you're less reliant on swords and more reliant on rifles. You got wrecked on higher difficulty.
I will do my duty.
Guessing this one's part of some trigger. I'm guessing this one is part of some trigger.
Is there money to be made?
Main cogitator. Warning, invalid pressure parameters expected. Value 10. Value 4. Value 5.
What advice do you seek?
Hi, Alba Lady, you can handle the poison.
Field medicine at its finest.
I know how to take risks.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
I'm at your service.
Oh, wrong one.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes.
What advice do you seek?
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
I have a nose for profit
One.
and a taste for adventure.
Your seneschal is always there for you. Ugh, just a minor setback.
Oh. Guess that's not it. Thought it wanted 10. I'm gonna purge him in the fire of the Emperor. Just working on trying to get your battle sister's heavy flamer. Oh, I want a heavy flamer too. I want to get that as well, but I don't have enough profit factor. I just barely got to the point where I can explore other things. Expected value 10.
The healing is much appreciated.
I will lead us to fortune.
Oh, I had to press that. I see. 97%? Sure. Dragon Slayer doing a lot of giggling over there. Also, Dragon Slayer, how many gift subs are you at now? How many gift subs are you at now, Dragon Slayer? I was too brain dead to figure out that earlier.
Right there. Never doubt me.
Rise to the
Nothing
top,
escapes my
or
sight.
get left in the dust.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. Duty prevails.
Good job. There's nothing we can do with this purple machine. Is that all we got from coming in here with our explosive?
I always keep my options open.
No. Okay then. You said you needed to get the correct number. It's got a funny number. I see. Dragon Slayer really planning it out.
let us not dawdle.
Gotta celebrate your milestone the right way. It is 3 years is a long time.
I always have a backup plan.
3 years is a long time. Servitors ready to do combat.
I'm at your service. The sooner we start,
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, there are definitely plenty of people who don't make it that far.
Arrogance will be your downfall.
Mm-hmm.
at your beck and call.
That did get them up there. I should have put Argento closer. Oh well, whatever.
Naturally.
By the word of the Emperor.
Everyone, step aside.
He's got a funny number. Dragon Slayer too good to me. Oh, she even did get it over here. Didn't be surprised. Herald of Corruption. You won't wait.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Get whatever advantage I can going up here.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
If only that were possible. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
9.
If I may,
McLean.
I'm afraid not.
With 9, I suppose. Thank you for the 50 bits, Sever. It's too kind. You really don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. That is for sure.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Kill zone.
Is Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
As
Alright,
the
we're
Emperor
setting up the
commands,
shot.
I act.
We're setting up some shots for you, Argenta.
Doubt is for the weak.
Request approved. Running binary override. Vulnerability analysis successful.
It's going well, Zephyr. I'm enjoying.
I will endure.
Damn. All I have to say to that is, damn. That hurt.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Hey, casual. Good dodge, Argenta.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wait, get away. Thank you. And, I guess this. Hey guy, I'm Pascal.
It's as good as done. Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Magenta definitely needs a little heal.
But of course, Lord Captain.
More resolve.
I won't
Then
object.
charge.
For the throne's glory. Naturally.
Herald of Corruption. Alright, Argenta. I don't understand why that's a 0% chance, but... okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. For you, my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Hmm. 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 Thank you, Icy Fire. Hello, Nico Purgatory. How are you?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is unacceptable.
How is comfy? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Ah, there are more of them. Oh, there's another corrupting thing over there. The more you know.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Bam. Mm-mm.
If I may.
Down with that.
Running binaric override.
Right, that's a serviator down. Can I get that on them? No. Then you might as well charge up for next shot, I guess. Well, actually...
I'm a savant of destruction.
It's better that I stop that guy from doing much. He is indeed rather dangerous.
My vow is to serve.
Always comfy. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Alright, Abelard, the man, the man, the man.
Indeed.
Swing, bada, 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 swing. 3 strikes in one go.
At your beck and call.
Gonna do a little defense, a little bulwark. Become bulletproof. Oh man.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Ooh. Someone actually hit him.
I'm ready for whatever comes. I'll see to it personally.
Your fire trajectory is suboptimal.
And fire better, Pascal.
Who, if not me?
Running binaric override. Request approved.
Damn, he missed that 86%. Unfortunato.
Let's see to it.
Got that death whisper off. This is a sword at 1 HP willpower permanently.
But of course,
Probably do this first.
Captain. I won't object to it.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in
Bam.
my heart! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, Mad Logist, your time has come.
I'll do it.
Oh. What the hell? I didn't mean to click that. Dang it. Oh well, whatever. It's almost dead. Fancy Abelard. Abelard's got his dancing shoes on, man.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you
Smack him,
insist,
Abelard.
Captain.
An exemplary strike.
Good smack.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Target well
Bam.
struck.
Right, Agenta. Think you can finish this dude off now?
Doubt is for the weak.
Damn. So close, Argenta. So close. So far away.
Do not dare ask.
Where can you hit that from, Pascal? Okay, you can hit from there. Gotta destroy this herald of corruption. Filth upon the land.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve. Insignificant.
Ayo! One shot. Let's go. It's my boy. Sorry, I'm Deptus Mechanicus boy. Brain splattered. Be condemned. Right, Alballard. Seems it might be time for a killing spree for you.
No matter the cost. I will do my duty.
Bam.
Reduced to dust. Victory is imminent.
Get rid of the sniper. Sniper, no sniping.
Exemplary strike. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Fancy Dubs, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my Scuff Little Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, Heavy, how are you doing today? Thank you. Thanks for the hygiene posture check as well. Hydration achieved. Can't get him from there. What is my 72 stacks of tactical advantage? Seven damage. Or it's 60 damage. Or it's 6, not 60.
I'll make it happen.
Inspired, Henrix.
I'll see to it personally.
Resolute are we, the Emperor's servants. Resolute are we, the Emperor's servants.
On it.
Doing alright? I'm glad to hear. Are you doing good, brother? It's good, it's good. I'm doing alright myself, I suppose. Let's see, how much is that gonna do? 4 to 11?
Who, if not
39 stacks. 14 to 32. They're rather a sizable difference.
I'll make it happen.
I only did the 17. I did the lowest amount. Nutty.
Naturally. Let's see to it. I won't object if the Inquisition sends their
22. Not as doing as much as I would hope. Heinrichs. It's alright. Perhaps I expect too much for the Inquisitor. Or Inquisitor's main. God, Servators, so tanky. Guess I might as well as light them on fire.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
$33 damage was a lot, but he had a big shield. That's all I can really bother to do with her at the moment, I guess.
I've suffered worse.
It was a nice try, my guy. Goodbye.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered.
Screech.
Me.
Hi,
If you
Einrix.
insist, Lord Captain.
Let's get you in there. Let's get you beating this thing
I
up.
won't object to it.
The 20.
But of course, Lord Captain.
The Death Whisperer.
I'll see our foes obliterated. I won't object to it. For the throne's...
Dang. 1 health. Come on, Einrix. Come on.
Naturally. I'm done with this one.
Oh, at least you got him. At least you got him in the end, I guess. God, they're so dinky. You're looking at building a home server machine with a friend so that you can host a private dedicated game server for your friend group instead of having to rent one. Ooh, what kind of games you looking to play on that heavy? Nice, nice. I'm doing alright. I had quite the woes of a moment earlier today on stream because people were like, Talrim over there are being stupid generous. It's crazy.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Come on over. Oh, okay. Yeah, Pascal can't see anything from over here.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Request approved.
A tactically sound approach.
Bam.
Sure hand. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Nice try. Abloid's not gonna go down that easy. Nothing much I can do from here either.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
I guess the only thing I can do is... Oh yeah, I should probably heal her. There you go.
Administration is a holy task.
Did that get rid of your wounds, Argenta? Hope it did. It looks like it got rid of the wounds. Very cool. Etoile! Is that the big cutie Etoile doll? Rating me. Thank you for the happy anniversaries. Hello, Dakota Vosselman. Hello, Tommy Dude. Hello, Beanmaker. Hello, Angelo. Hello, Etoile. How are you doing, lovely Etoile? Oh, interesting. The channel was recommended on the left earlier for you too. Oh, well, welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. I'm Politely Wicked, the virtual vampire of variety and good vibes. I just like to chill out, take it easy, vibe, and play some games while talking to chat. How was your stream with Etoile? What was Etoile up to? You doing good? Good to hear, good to hear. And thank you so very much for the kindly anniversary wishes. It's been 3 years already. It's crazy. I'm ancient. I'm ancient. It's good to see you as well, Etoile. It's good to see you as well. Did some Zelda randos. Oh, I hope you enjoyed yourself with that. It has been a while since I've gotten to see you or girls. Girlsly. I know I don't frequent VR chat as much as I used to, that's for sure. I would like to start getting back into it. I just haven't had the time or energy lately. I haven't had the time or energy to be on VR chat. But I'm still hoping the best of good stuff for you. Fair enough, fair enough. Seems like O-Girls is doing a lot of IRL stuff these days, which is very cool. Also, Anon, thanks for gifting a sub to Etoile and Dal. Well, Etoile, as long as you're having fun, that's what matters. That's what matters. But thank you so very much for the raid. Too kind, too kind.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Nothing stands against me.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are keeping more busy these days. I don't know. Just things do feel a little different than normal. May just be me though. Either way, it is indeed good to see ya. It's fair enough. Honestly, fair enough.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act.
But everyone from a tall stream, I hope you had a lovely time. Hope you had a lovely time. I myself am not doing anything too crazy. I'm just playing Rogue Trader. It's been an interesting journey so far. Warhammer 40k, those grimdark vibes. Thank you, Fiendmaker. Oh, hello, Seahorse. Hello again. Always good to see the seahorse. Seahorse was in here earlier when I was breaking down, man. Seahorse always lurking the homies. Always lurking the homies.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Hate to raid and run. No, I completely understand. I myself usually after stream have to find an out to get myself some sleep. Some sleeps. Sleep is very important indeed. I hope you do rest well, sleep well, and dream well, but most importantly, I wish you better things in tomorrow as well. Thank you again for the raid.
I'm afraid
Kindly
not.
as ever.
I'll do it.
Ooh, those are some good shots. I had a big shield though. Alright, get him. Get him, Pascal. Long shot. Oh, did he miss both with a 95% chance? Oh wait, no, he got him. He just didn't kill him. He missed the second guy though. He's what he is. Sometimes. Sometimes. Yep, sometimes. Sometimes. Sometimes with these eyes I do surmise. Chaos beckons. Destruction in these eyes. Dead is that guy after those vibes. That's no lie. Abelard. Cut off his balls.
At your beck and call.
I won't stand for it.
Alright, Hendrix.
Low momentum.
Finish
I
them.
won't object to it.
I can see why this fight would be scary on a higher difficulty.
Let's see.
I definitely can see why you, this one took you guys at some trouble. The first problem was my mistake was just lining up that guy got that crazy shot on me.
Guide humanity
No.
between the stars.
But that easily could have been avoided.
Is there money to be made?
Granada. Doesn't look like there's anything else to loot.
About you.
Cast your eye there.
Free stuff. I like free stuff. Don't you guys like free stuff? Free stuff is the best.
See? Right there.
This wasn't trapped when I came this way. This wasn't trapped when I came this way.
The Emperor's will as your torch.
Oh. I guess it's a good thing I took out that other tech priest, or maybe I'd have more enemies. Either way, I'm about to be starting combat with some more techie boys. Higher difficulty, of course, you're not playing. It's okay, James. It's okay. I'm sure you played marvelously. Marvelous. Marvelous. Marvelously. You know what I mean.
Always keep your eye on the prize. You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Thou will beg for mercy, but I will grant none. Oh, there's more hills of corruption here. Oh my. There's a lot going on in here. There's a lot going on in here. I'm sure it's fine.
If I may.
I will do my duty.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Fever, there we go. We're gonna need some early kill.
Naturally. For the throne's glory.
Let's see.
The Emperor.
Get a little early shot in on that. Needleman, thank you for resubscribing. 26 months of Needleman. Very pog. Very cool. Thank you. Too kind. Too kind. Nisha Mustache. I think it's because your bowls have frayed edges. They may have absorbed it and got you. What? Oh my. Sounds unfortunate, Alala. I hope you're doing okay. Well, let's intercept this surveyor. Don't want him on top of my
It will be done.
fragile boyos.
Emperor, give me strength.
What of myself? Where am I to put myself? I'll be open to an attack here, but it's better than being open to a lot of attacks over there, I guess.
Your guard down.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Right.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If only that were possible.
Cool.
An exemplary.
Cool. It's already one down. Let's go.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There's not much else to do, so we'll do that. Machine Spirit Communion. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, whatever. Oh, did that miss? Oh gosh, dang it, Pascal. Gosh, dang it, Pascal. Oh my gosh. They're gonna have so many freaking shields, man. Not cool.
deeds is worthless. That is for the weak. That is not the Emperor's will. Guided by faith. This is why I was chosen.
God, that shield is so strong. Kind of nuts.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Oh, come on, not the miss. 78% chance. There you go.
As the Emperor commands, I am. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Ah, the misses. Come on. Argenta. Argenta. She always misses for me. Everyone tells me how strong Argenta is, but she always misses for me. I don't know what I've done so wrongly. Take care, Lala. Shower's pretty good. I enjoy me a good shower.
At your back, the target well struck. I will do my duty.
I won't object to it.
Right.
But of course, Lord Captain. Get me a target. Natural.
This stupid siren needs to die. Hello, Jenny. How are you today? Johnny, chameleon. Alright, Abelard. Hate to make an example of you, but... I can't hit you anyways.
I'll see to it.
I'll go for Henrik's instead.
That had better not be intentional.
On it. It's as good as done.
And, I suppose that's all I got. I could use Inspire, but it's not worth using at this moment. Oh, I didn't see that guy there. A tad dangerous. You're doing great, and great to hear. Okay. That's nutty. That's kind of nutty. These things have entirely too much going for them, I think. At least that's what it feels like.
Step aside. The
Sorry,
Navigator
Argenta.
is coming.
Let me get rid of some of these shields. Front line. Front line.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Hey, Overlord.
I'm a navigator,
Argenta needs you.
not a servitor.
Argenta needs you. Oh, you can't make the distance anyways. Okay, kill one of the horns? I did.
An exemplary strike.
Ah, that's better than nothing. Yeah, I guess that's all we got there. Wouldn't stop that thing from just doing what it wants.
Running my Derek override.
Let's get some armor.
My vow is to serve.
Can I expose it? Yes. Have a good one, Talarim. Talarim, thank you so much again. I don't know what to do with you, Talarim, really. Thank you so very much again. So, Flip. Johnny Flip. Save that. Here they go again. It almost feels like you're not supposed to have gone here first. It almost feels like you've been coming here first is a big mistake.
I will not.
This could potentially backfire. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Doubt is for the weak.
Smoky, toasty.
I'll do it.
Toxic needle.
Help me, Lord Captain!
You're waiting patiently for the top hat to fall so you can snatch in and run. Of course you are, Johnny. Of course you are.
Indeed.
Alright, time to smash these guys up.
At your beck and call. Target well struck.
Good schmack, good
Victory
schmack.
is imminent. I will do my duty.
Come double-eyed.
Themselves. It will be done. I took care of this one.
Damn, Abelard. Damn.
Indeed. An exemplary strike. It will be done. One fewer target.
Fans went wild.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I need a foothold.
Ah, there's Brenty. He wants that hat too. Brenty's not gonna give the hat for free.
Let's see to it.
Goodbye, Voxcaster.
More trouble than it's worth. For the throne's glory.
Oh yeah, I guess I am kind of just sitting here, aren't I? It's fine. Oh, I'm fine.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Cassie is not in line of sight. How could... It's just a peek around the corner. Oh, whatever. Whatever.
Who if not me? As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, come on. Disappointment, Argenta. Disappointment. In fairness, you're waiting for Polly's hat to follow up. Of course you are. Also, thank you, cops. How are you doing, cops? No monopolizing the Polly. Oh my goodness, you guys. You guys.
Accept your lot. I'll do it. As the Emperor... I'll do it.
Scratch one.
Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Alright, Einrix. Oh. Can't do anything with this anyways.
Everyone,
Oh well,
step
whatever.
aside.
Whatever. Nice try, Serviator. But I'm a commissar who can hold the line. Oh, I spoke too soon. Yeah, yeet.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'm gonna take this stupid thing down. There we go, 33. Stop the shielding, no more shields. Stop the shielding, no more shields.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is faithful. Request approved. My vow is to
Dead. You're dead. I knew it. I knew it. Good job, Pascal. At least you can hit things.
I'll do it.
Unlike Miss Argenta here. A little bit of trouble.
Deeds is worthless.
There you go, Argenta. You got a few hits in at least. You going with the list you put in Discord for the next league? Well, I will wish you the best of luck with that, Dragon Slayer.
Target well struck. Reduced to dust. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. Naturally.
Perish, Stinky.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Get your shields out of here. Alright, I completely removed the shields with that schmack. That schmack izzle upside the head izzle.
On it.
Alright, Pascal, short circuit this dude. Short circuit this dude. Nice job.
running binaric override.
Oh. Hello. Well, hello there. Is that the Onikana VT rating me? Is that the Onikana VT rating me? Mr. Libido wishes you a happy birthday. Mr. Libido wishes you a happy birthday. Mr. Libido wishes you a happy birthday. Hello, Shikolti, Bearded Goblin, Sleep Degenerate, JB the Ogron, Soapy, Finland Jammy, Tobio Wolves, Scorpy, Valven, Yellow Chicken, Mondo, Yui Matsui, your local 711. Hello, hello, hello. Injury TV, hello. Maverick, hello. Onikana, kana. Kana lovers. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary, guys. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. It's kind of crazy that I've been here for 3 years already. I feel old. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you had a lovely time with Kana doing the Yakuza 0. Hello, Kapala. Hello, Dusty Radius. Radius. J Vitsi on a Bitsy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my Scuffito Coven. Panzer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my Scuffito Coven. Hello, I'm Void. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my Scuffito Coven. I hope you had a absolutely marvelous time with the delightful Kana. I hope you had an absolutely fantastic time. Thank you, Hashmala. I was watching Kana play some of that Yakuza 0 today, and I wish I kind of was like, I want to see Kana play more. Because it's very interesting seeing Kana play that. I've watched so many people play Yakuza 0, but I've never played it myself. Mr. Libido, though. Oh man, that guy. I'm pretty sure that's the guy who's dancing around in a diaper, right? Or his underwear. I can't remember if it's like a diaper or just his underwear. It looked kind of like a diaper because I remember it being more poofy. But in the club, Mr. Libido. But Dusty Radius, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my Scuff Little Coven. Sorry if I pronounced any of you guys' names wrongly. I'm very bad at names. I'm just dumb vampire, okay? I'm just a dumb vampire. But welcome on in. Welcome on in. I hope you had a fantastic time with Kana. I absolutely adore Kana. Now I have my own stream open in this tab. What am I gonna do about that? Look into Kana whenever I can. Perfect pronunciation. Cool. How are you doing, Scorpy? How are you doing? How's everyone doing? But yes, hello to anyone who's new here. I'm Politely Wicked, the virtual vampire of variety and good vibes. I just like to chill out, listen to some lo-fi, play some games, and talk to chat. We vibe here. Nothing crazy. I mean, I'm pretty crazy, but I don't really do anything crazy. I'm too low energy for that. We vibe. Take it easy. How are you doing today, Yui Matsui? Also, Kana, I hope you can get some good rest whenever you're doing that. Because it was a pretty lengthy stream. I don't know what your sleep schedule's like right now. I know you had a pretty long stream the other day, too. God, speaking of good streams. Man, Kana pulls off those outfits so well. Loved Kana's outfit yesterday. I never got to say thank you for stream to Kana yesterday. I never got to say thank you for stream for yesterday for Kana because she ended and had to go get some rest, you know? Or clean up too, I suppose. Thank you for the raid, Kana. Too kind. But yeah, if you guys have to sneak off and go take care of things, I completely understand. But if you would like to chill out with us and vibe, you're more than welcome to do so. We're just playing some Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. You know, that grim dark stuff with a little bit of tactical stuff. Nothing crazy. We vibing. Duck, gonna be duck. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary, Duck. How are you doing today? And no you, Val. No you. Who to command voice of? Heinrich, I suppose. But thank you so much for always being kind to me, Kana. I absolutely adore and look up to Kona. I don't want to gush too much about Kana though. Don't want to irritate your Kona. Max the kitty. Run, duck, run. Alright, looks like you're taking care of most stuff on the field. This fight's just a little bit of cleanup. If anything, I should probably get rid of that stupid horn. Adding the silly shield. Silly temporary shield getting a little silly. A little too silly for me. No you, Val. No you. Filming like a duck. Oh god, I can't help but think of that. You know what? Never mind, I'm not gonna go there. Bam! Abelard is such a man. Man. Abelard, cut off their balls. Hold off their balls.
Follow my lead.
I guess that shot was asking a little much. Oh well, whatever. Can't really do much else, so... Argenta. Yeah, can't really do anything with that. That's it. For her anyways. Haywire. Let's charge up that shot. And make this a nice big one. Don't enter that door, that's a room full of peas. And edge. There's but one more enemy to kill, it looks like. I think. Yeah. Just a silly little servo skull.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And it's good as dead here. Bam. Noodle man. Noodle man. Think you dropped something? Can't just drop that, Noodle man. Can't just drop something like that, Noodle man. Come on now. Oh my goodness, Noodle man. You shouldn't have. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs though. It's too kind. Too kind. Tonight has been a lot. Tonight has been full of too much kindness for the scruffy little me. We're just vibing, we're just chilling. No need to gift me anything, guys. No need to give me anything. You know you should really gift stuff to that Onikana VT. Little man dropped a casual 50 buckaroos. Sounds a little more intense when you mention 50 buckaroos, but 69 drops. You're so clumsy. Oh my gosh, Noodle man. Yes. Ah yes, the power of the euro.
I always have a backup plan.
The power of the euro. Brenty out here shouting out his mom. Brenty's mom has got it going on. Da 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 da.
Nothing escapes my sight.
I mean, it's true. But that's beside the point.
Never doubt me. Cast your eye there.
Who trapped this place? We just came through here. All these trapperonis.
Pay attention. Rise to the top.
That's right, we haven't even... Oh, we got some levels. There's levels. Don't blow up these traps now, Argenta.
Onward. The Emperor favors me today.
Cool. Alright, let's see about getting some extra level stuff going. Oh, I guess it's not much. Just have to get the special ability. Orchestrated Firestorm. The Master Tactician selects a 3x3 zone on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have line of sight on enemies inside selected zone make an immediately single attack. Immediately single attack against a random enemy within the zone. Cool. What do you hit? For the next turn, the Vanguard attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard's allies in a 3-cell radius. The next turn always retaliates when attacked. Potentially useful. Try the door to your northwest. Johnny's trying to open his own hat shop, I'm sure. Speaking of Yakuza 0 though, I really wish I could play that on stream. I just don't feel like I could dedicate enough time to it. Dispatch. The assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against the enemy. This attack cannot miss and deals 50% more damage. It also deals additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. The assassin dodges. Assassin's dodge reduction, armor penetration, and parry reduction are doubled for this attack. It's a huge attack. Thanks for the hydrate, Johnny. Hydration achieved. There's levels to Duck's levels. Levels upon levels upon levels. Wild Hunt. The bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. The attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight. This attack always hits and scores are critical. Pretty wild. Also Wild Hunt. It's gonna be crazy. Taking hold, the Grand Strategist choose one combat tactic area. Every ally inside that area gains an additional turn with 1 AP and 2 MP. The start of the Grand Strategist's next turn. Every enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactic area, the additional AP is increased by 1 to a maximum of 3, and the additional MP is increased by 2. I imagine that could get pretty wild. Let me back in. Oh my goodness, you guys are so silly. You can always get a little shilly in chat. Alright, that was a pretty simple level up. Which is probably for the best. I could spend way too much time trying to do level up stuff. Restore power. Enter the main computing cathedral.
When the faithful are idle.
Do you require an audience?
You are authorized.
Is there money to be made?
What? Magos Tiberius Mala. This looks like it's about to get wild. If I've ever seen something. That is part of the chat's role responsibility. Do the silly. Suppose so.
Color the uncolored.
Do you require...
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
I'm watching your back. Always.
I'm restless. What deeds await us?
I guide humanity between the stars.
Your seneschal is always there.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Ready for dating.
I have a nose for profit.
I'm listening.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Thank you, Ninja Bunny. Thank you for the 32 months. You made it to Act 5 and you'll say it's very excited for it. Ooh. Game continues to grow, huh? The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene. All of these smells blend together into such a thick stench that it almost feels palpable. Magos Terrarius Menla. Just as the air here is in one mad tangle of odors, the device in front of you is a mishmash of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all of the clutter, one could almost miss the main component. A heavily augmented man whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine. Dozens of wires piercing his flesh. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids cover the man's entire body, but his eyes are open and his gaze is keen. The gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise or deference. Who are you, disturbing the peace of holy martyrs in the home of our grief? What do you want? Huh. Symbols your brethren protect themselves with are symbols of chaos. Your knowledge is lacking, Invader. Those are secret holy symbols imparted to us by the Omnisire. How else would my tech comrades have survived if not for their protection? So many of us were devoured by evil. You fall silently as if lost in thought. Requires dogmatic follower. See, I'm curious. I don't know if these get away with the other options. Wake up. All signs are clear as day. You and your brethren have fallen prey to the forces of chaos, and you don't even realize it. The man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding, but there's a hint of surprise. He slowly looks around the room, at the static priests, at his own mangled body. His vox hisses as if he is struggling to say something. Suddenly, the mingled stench in the room is drowned out by sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense that the nauseating atmosphere that prevailed in the room has condensed into a single point of evil, in the depths of his ship. And now it's hurling towards you. Boss fight. Oh. Well. Hello there. Aren't you a scary looking thing?
I'll make an example out of you.
Oh, it's got friends. It's got friends. Orange Fiend. Just put myself over here. I think that's in range. Einrix. Suppose it's cover until it's not. See, that's why I didn't want to be over here. I knew something silly and crazy was going to happen. This room looked prime for it. Alright, let's have at it then.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Abelard, you know your job. Same as always. Get us into our positions as needed.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Many things to go by though is those of Vox skulls need to die.
Doubt is for the weak.
ASAP. Right, Pascal should be nice and cozy back here, hopefully. But I've been proven wrong before, so I guess we'll see. Alright. Dang, didn't get any bonus points off of that. Well, gotta start somewhere. So at least make sure they can't get up here.
The Emperor is on our side.
Alright, Abelard, it's time to cut off their balls.
Victory is imminent.
Thing is kind of crazy looking, ain't it?
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Don't plan to stay behind this for long, but it's better than being in the open for now. Let's go ahead and make that the front line. Of course, you get the back line.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll do that. Ooh, perfect start.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Damn.
If I may.
Ow. Good thing Abelard's such a freaking tanky man.
I'll do it.
Alright, power up, Argenta.
Faith without
Look at that, 3 people. Ooh, what the heck? What the heck? What the heck? When the creature suffers damage the first time in a round, it becomes enraged and strikes back after every additional attack suffered this round. Ooh. You don't say. You don't say. Alright, well. Phoenix. Give yourself a little bit of pat on the back, because you gotta get back in there. Wait. Why can't it? Okay, there you go. Goodbye.
Let's see to it.
This thing is scary.
Alas, no.
Just
Ow.
a minor setback.
I won't object to
I mean, I guess I technically knew that was to happen, but... c'est la vie. What will be, will be.
Let's make some opportunities. It's as good as done. I refuse. I'll make it happen.
Recently got back into Pokemon Go and have transferred all your duplicates so you have room to catch a new Pokemon. Oh man. Pokemon Master over there.
Indeed.
Holy terror, smite your enemies. Running binary override.
Oh boy. Where to even start with this thing? I guess we can start by sundering, or getting some armor. We're probably gonna need some armor to deal with this thing.
High momentum.
No matter the cost.
Okay, this is probably a bad idea, but...
Reduce to dust.
I won't die here.
Haha. Okay, so it was worth it. I mean, Heinrichs might almost be dead, but so is the Forge Fiend. In all fairness, Heinrichs might be almost dead. But guess what else is almost dead? The Forge Fiend.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not
Alright,
accustomed to
Abelard.
being ordered around.
I know he can strike at anyone for doing this, but who cares? Someone's gotta be willing to go down for the team. See? Look at that. This thing was a pushover. It was a pushover. Sacrifice is all part of the game. Heinrichs isn't dead, he's fine.
At your beck and call.
Oh, that was a miss. Ooh-wee.
In the name of House Orcelio,
Here, Heinrichs. Heal thyself. Heal thy wounds. Make yourself feel better.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
You feeling better, Heinrich?
Not sanctioned to do this. More trouble than it's worth. I need a foothold.
A little bit of revenge. A little bit of revenge. Good job.
That is foolishness. I'm afraid not. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
God, Argenta didn't even get to do anything.
guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I refuse.
See, Heinrich's got this. Heinrich's got this.
I'll do it.
Let's see to it.
Little more healing.
But of course.
Little stabby stab. Oh, come on, Heinrich.
Swift. Naturally.
It's okay, Abelard will be along to help you shortly. Here, I'll help you. I'll help.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm just openly letting him take the hits. I'm like, yep, Heinrichs might get shot here. Whatever.
I'll make it happen. On it.
Here we go. Bam. That wasn't as much as I would have liked, but hey.
You should feel honored to witness this.
Heyo! Wombo comboed. I mean, that would have been nice for the big guy, right? But he would have attacked me back every time. Henrik's in the background, broken bones, bleeding everywhere. Worth it. Magos Tiberius Mala. The man's mutilated body is wrecked by a wave after wave of convulsions. Evil. That was evil incarnate. Evil. The corruption that watches us day and night. Suddenly, the man raises his head and looks at you straight in the eye. You have banished the evil. You've tried to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship, Kiavagama, followed us from there. Kiavagama, is that where your ship's from? Yes, the man whispers. The ship and the planet. The traitors amongst our brethren, tormenting the sacred mechanisms. Letting corruption into their systems. They turn that which is holy into unholy. And they set these new twisted machines on us, their tech comrades. We managed to flee, but one of the monsters found its way onto the ship. A tear appears at the corner of his eyes. He thrashes frantically in the mess of wires piercing his body. We fought. We cut off one module after another, as one cuts away rotting flesh. But it followed. Its invisible influence, the corruption exuded. It claimed us one by one, the crew merely humans of flesh and blood. They were so weak. They succumbed so easily. We could have saved them from the evil, and so we gave the ship to the darkness amongst the stars. But the darkness came for us too. In the last module where we intended to make our last stand, then I sacrificed myself. It became a filter, a stopper against the corruption emanating from the machine. I succumbed. The corruption came for our souls, the corruption of Kiavagama, traitors, with the last effort of his grasps. The fabricator sensor, it all started with him. He was the one who let this taint into the sacred code. He was the one who doomed our brethren. He was the one who spawned the steel monstrosities in the furnace of our planet. Goody doggo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Discover Event. I hope you enjoy your stay. You have succumbed to chaos and paid for your weakness. Weakness. The flesh is weak. The spirit must be stronger. The spirit reaches out to the machine, too. The madman's whispers gradually turning into wheezing, then stop. Wheezin'. What's the reason for all of this?
Keep your wits about you.
What did he drop? Diagnoster grants 15 Medicaid. Lore and warp 95%. One of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. One of you in chats may be comfy, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Now it's time for everyone's favorite game, looting.
I
always get the
The
job
empty
done.
shell, the Daemon engine, it was in this creation. A horrifying mixture of real space, technologies, and deranged powers of the warp that disrupts the systems and twisted the tech priests' minds. Okay. Headhunter Light Carapace. Base armor property plus awareness divided by 10% dodge. Light armor. That sounds good for Mademoiselle Argenta. Honestly, kind of surprised I didn't level after that. Where is her? Because her awareness is pretty high, right? Or was that... Yeah, 60. 60 divided by 10, so 6% more dodge. I mean, nothing wrong with that.
And you don't care for the 20th century. I do not. I will now tell you as succinctly as possible how I classify We live in an exquisite bedlam. An insanity. Maybe all the more grotesque.
I suppose this trinket would be nice to use on someone, but there's no one who necessarily needs it at this moment. This one. Medicate's not the biggest deal for me right now.
Rise to the top. Or get
Getting new
left
rare
in
gear
the
and
dust.
mixing and matching new stuff. Oh yes, you gotta make that. There's so much inventory management in this game. I mean, it's neat. I don't mind it. I like it to some extent, but also dealing with a lot of stuff isn't my favorite thing to do. Again, I do feel like this is a fight I probably should have done later. I feel like the warnings of green, yellow, and red indicated that you're probably supposed to go to the planet with the green line first. And that might have been easier to deal with than coming here. But I guess we know where Kiava Gamma is. It's somewhere here in the system. There's a sect of Imperial cult whose adherents believe transgressors will be punished after the death of burning planets. This world could serve as such purgatory. They're gas giant. Plasma batteries. That's ship component. I guess not. Yeah, that's what we were just inside of. Alright, this must be Kiava Gamma. Begin scan. No? Guess not. Visions. Smuggler's catch. Crack grenade, Medicaid, grenades. Guess so. Probably the last one you find. Oh, but it was the first one I wanted to find. Well. I guess that wraps it up for this area. Is there some secret to be had in these fields? But after just fighting what we fought, we gotta realize, I guess, there's some big problems going on in Kiava Gamma, aren't there? Which is not good for my protectorate. It's not good for my protectorate. Contracts. Wasn't one of these for food? That one of these is food. Wait a minute. Guess not. Charting routes. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The technology and the rites of the machine's blessing ended with a data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracles sent down by the Omnisaria. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains unknown. Yet during my meditation ritual, the Omnisaria gave me an equally valuable revelation. Sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship and mechanism differs from other analogous forms. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than blessing by the machine god. So what does this mean? Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and prepare for new manifestations. Did you want to find out? When the ship's warp engine was filled, yeah. Report received, thank you, Pascal. Cool. All these ruts. What you see is what you dragon. Dragon Slayer. Another layer. Ooh, pirates. Do I want to fight the pirates? Guess I should upgrade my hull. Probably should have saved for that. Oh well. Let's blow them off the face of the earth.
The skeins of
Right.
fate can lead us to victory.
The face of space. Oh, it's 3 ships. Cobra Clash. Space combat. Mechanica Sin disguise. Let's see. Render. Oh, I can't ram. Whoopsie. First blood. Cobra la la la. Cobra la la la. Renty. Dragon Slayer heavy la. Ninja Bonnie James la la. Ooh. Activate the Gilly Field emergency warp gently. Are they trying to get out of here? Or are they trying to get out of here? Not today. The Brenticlad is on the way. Ah, that sure has some movement to it. This little trickster of a ship. That'd be the wrong side. What a shame. Well, let's just get around it for now. Now they're trying to get away. There we go. And they're dead. Perish. Took more damage than I would have liked, but hey.
Mastery of the void.
The Brenticlad is superior. Skin. Pastille, we need that. Sordato's tomb. Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost, capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station on its orbit, the final resting place of the Cornelius Soto, one of the discoverers of the Kronos Expanse. The tomb gave its name to the entire system. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Soto's tomb became a sepulchre for the entire planet. Soto's place has neither life nor loot, knowing the nasty tricks that life can pull in the treasure in its own right. Lore. Plush deal. It's called plush deal. We needed that for this. Thanks, Dragon Slayer. glass key. Oh, we sucked up all the gas. It's another Hulk. More gas sucking. Chartist monocle. Getting bonus to commerce. Oh. That's all was there? That's all that was in the system. Well, I suppose we better be off on our way then. We're charting the stars. Make it unsafe. Neato. We're practically pirates. Unknown ships ahead. Unknown ships ahead. Time for more mortar? Of course. The Burnty Cloud has much work to do to become the best ship.
I stand ready to serve you and
The
the
Iconoclast
Imperium,
class
Lord
destroyer.
Captain.
It shot my ship in the butt. Oh, there's two of them. Phosphate Lance. Oh, there's two of them. Never mind. Little tricky bugs. Get out of here. One down. Good hit. Decent hits. I wanted to ram him, but I didn't have enough. Ain't got enough gas in it. Ain't got enough gas in it for the ramming. Pew pew pew. And destroyed.
Got them.
Fantastic. The Burnty Cloud is now ranked to... Ayo! We got something. Pattern macro battery. 4 shots dealing 21 damage each. That's a lot of shots. I'm guessing its range is probably a little more stifled. Short range, long range, yeah. We are the superior ship. Oh, we only took 2 damage, look at that. I wish I could tell the actual range. It's 4 shots is a fair amount of shots. Oh yeah, upgrades. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Reinforced shield, new heading. Warp drive. Interesting. I feel like new heading, positioning, location, location, location. And warp wave just sounds like free potential damage. But also reinforcing shields, reduce damage. Not taking damage is good. I guess I'll go with that. Alright. I'm gonna do this other battle real quick. Where we try and mess with any planetoids. Gotta level up the Brandy Clad till it's max, yo.
The litany of ordnance rings out across our decks.
Aldarai. Eldari. Enemy torpedoes. The enemy has launched torpedoes, however you can destroy them before they reach you. Torpedoes always fired in salvos, and they do not have shields or hull mitigation. Every attack that hits a salvo destroys 1 torpedo per shot. Note, from here on out, you may encounter clusters of small ships that follow the same rules in combat as torpedoes. Oh. What? Right, let's try to shield up, I guess. Hello, Borgo Logo, what's up? Torpedoes sound very useful. Am I really not killing these? Did I really not kill any of those? That is, most unfortunato. Unfortunato. At least I drove by them. At least I drove by them. Let's shore up some of these shields here. Keep dodging and weaving those torpedoes. Oh, you can just dodge them, okay. Good to know. I could have destroyed one of those ships already, I'm sure, by now. Womp womp. Miss. Bruh, not even in ramming direction. This is where the arc auger skills come in handy. The extra cannon range can be clutch. Yeah, makes sense. Well, that's one down. Shore up these side shields. Oh, look at that. It's barely in range. Well, not perfect, but it was something. I'm guessing you can only have one shield thing up at a time. Is there a way for me to check the torpedo trajectory? Looks like they're going this way, right? Hello, Rabbi. How you doing? Oh, come on. Goodbye. Do I ram? Do I ram the torpedoes? You can't ram the torpedoes, it would seem. You know to ram torpedo. You know to ram torpedo. The torpedo think they're after me. I'm after torpedo. Oh, I'm after the torpedo. guess the safest place to be is on the opposite side of the the way the torpedoes are going. Yes. Become the torpedo or torpedoes. Ram's explosive. Kinetic energy. Carry the kinetic energy with us, and we shall be fine. You know? The big brain plays. Boardman, your random word is ligament. Ligament. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Burnty Clyde wins again. Cool. Burnty Clyde wins. Alright. Now that we got those space battles out of the way, I should fix my ship first. I think I'm going to take a little break here. I need a few minutes to go take care of a few things. But I will be back in a few minutes here, guys. If you have to go while I'm gone, I completely understand. In which case, I hope you have a good day, night, sleep, rest, work, whatever time it may be for you. I wish you nothing but good things. But if you want to hang out, I'll keep the lo-fi going. Just be on the back screen, have some snazzy fan art and commissioned art up there to look at. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Either way, guys, be safe. I'll be back. back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Also, I'm glad to hear you get to relax a little bit, Dragon Slayer. It's a shame it's not in the time you wanted it to be, but it's nice to have you here all the same. Thank you for the welcome back. Alright. So get back to the game. I myself enjoyed taking off the time in November and December. That's what let me have 3 streams a week. If I am still working in the same place this time next year, I'll probably just do the same thing. Save up as much time as I can and just take off every Friday so I can have more streams with you guys. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen in the future, but if I can get that to work, I can get that to work. I miss doing multiple streams. Alright, what's over here? Monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Lord Captain, we have received your transmission from Falstone. It was sent by members of the Order of Hammer, Vartries of St. Cognitus, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel, the Novicia, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to the rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and is asking for your ladyship's protection. Monastery under protection. 611 days after the feast of the passing of Nicomedes Kifi, the champion of faith, disquieted marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls steeped in fear arrived on Falstone in the Star Bouquet. A great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Novicia, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty of care to the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in Falstone's grim wasteland, the forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognitus, and there they surrounded its walls. They hammered their fist at the gate and implored the world, and wailed, "Take us in, protect us." And what was once a place of serenity and grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manner of despicable. The interlopers brought with them a worldly futility and strife. Is it still on the Beer X screen for you? And see the game, it's fine here. Rejoining. After a prayer, the prelate Hectorius turns his eye to the past in the search of instruction. Prelate Hectorius recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Falstone's vast wastelands, led by their zeal for serving St. Cognitus, and those missionaries had received the blessing of the Nicomedes Cafe, the champion of faith who had traveled with them in the Star Bouquet. To found in this place a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. In St. Cognitus, a man of great endeavors, a warrior and a wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of the Limbrium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in palm of his hand, and he commended others to do the same. And not only Falstone, but many other worlds of the Cronus Expanse bear its imprint. And the prelate Hedaschius did welcome the interlopers warmly as his guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. The brethren and the sisters of the Order of Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein victuals and medicinal herbs and jugs of promethium. But the crowd came to blows over vivens and blood was spilt, and many were trampled or mauled in the stampede. some of them dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of Hammer donned their flak cowls inscribed with words of prayer for the God Emperor on their practical visors and went forth, ready to render service in battle. With las guns and bolters, they pierced the interlopers. With their chainswords and power flails, they struck them. And a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers, too, scant though their armament was, and scanter their skill in battle, slew many amongst the monastery dwellers, for great were their numbers and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond their walls and rang the vox alarum, and shut the gate, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over the gate, slaying any who approached. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the janitorium. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist, and a miracle came to pass. The God Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand, the rogue trader of the blessed house von Valencius. May the light of his grace remain upon it forever. The blessed rogue trader. Summon Prelate Hectorius and the leaders of the interlopers to hold each to account for their deeds. Thanks for the hydrate and power check, posture check, Legal. How are you doing? Mobile Twitch always seems to have some sort of problem or another. Never sure what's up with that, but is what it is, I suppose. The strangers, prodigious in number, beseeched the rogue trader to take them in and give them shelter and protection as to her own servants. And spake they were saying, "Long have we wandered, swiftly have we fled. Many a woe and ordeal has befallen us. Of the many a father and son are we bereft. Now the warp hath taken the least of our strength, and we shall flee no more." And they spoke further, saying, "Without the holy protection we are doomed, for the fear of annihilation at the hands of our kin who remain behind. For having fallen away from the sublime light of the Emperor, they have descended into a bloody sedation and become murderers of no mercy." Both Prelate Hectorius. Ours is a pure and secluded abode. By worldly futility we are untouched, and so we wish to remain. These unknowing souls seek to capture our abode. Avert this calamity of ours, for they are people malicious and multitudinous and misfated. Then quoth he, "If it be thy wish to confer land upon these wretches, confer it, for Falstone has arid land in abundance, but make it not our duty to care for them, for that is not our path. Provide for them and provide for us, and we shall acknowledge thee as our planetary sovereign." I have not looked in it recently. I'll have to do so at some point. I mean, there's no reason to run them down if we can have more subjects across the planet. Extend a veil of protection over the interlopers, taking them into her care, and thereby all of Falstone with them. Humbly the Order of Hammers heeded the God Emperor's confidence, and then sealed the airlocks and opened the gate of its abode, and brought forth gifts of virtue to relieve the suffering and the ill-stricken. After a prayer, the architects set to work, in accordance with the saint's teachings and the parameters set forth in the standard temple of construct. They erect spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the planetary militia, and a spacious auditorium wherein to trade and store goods, and a proud sensorium within those walls, clerks and servo bondsmen who would maintain order and keep statistical records. And new yet righteous way of life came to Falstone, and the people rejoiced, and all was good. Hey yo, my protectorate grows. We got a new planet. We got a new planet, we do. Only certain worlds usually the most habitable, are suitable for establishing thriving colonies ripe for development. Completing projects and colony events can earn the Rogue Trader unique rewards that cannot be obtained through any other means. Projects are backbones of a colony development. Completing them requires resources that can be obtained by exploring planets and cosmic anomalies. Completing a project takes time. While you continue your travels to the Cronus Expanse, you will receive a notification on the screen when a project is finished, informing you that the rewards can now be claimed. A flamer. The armor penetration of this flamer is increased by 4%, but it does not inflict the burning effect. Interesting. 22 to 33 damage too, though. That's kind of huge. Blocks Project the High Throne. Celestial Protector. Dressians. What do you need more Dressian? What is her flamer's damage? 9 to 14. I won't have the wide cone. It'll only be the stream. That's the only thing I don't like about it. But that stream looks to have a lot more range. I mean, it says 6, but... Be safe, Sal. Be safe. Thank you for joining us. Chief Spider-Man, High Throne. The Lord Captain's Void Ship gains the Emperor's Retribution feat. 5% crit chance against enemies. Security. Holy gifts times 20. Gains the Shield of Faith, 30% to the Prow Shield sector. Complacency. I don't mind the extra shield on my ship. This flamethrower would be cool, and I do want more Dressian rep so I can get more, I can get that heavy flamer eventually. Oh boy, these are hard choices. I mean, it is kind of BM to to open up the planet under my protection and be like, okay, you guys serve Saint Dressus now instead of Cognitius. Good question, Dragon Slayer. Critical hit chance against 5%. Security. Shield of Faith. I'm kind of leaning towards the Celestial Protector. As cool as this flamer looks. Honestly, they could probably do some serious damage with this flamer, but if I want to get the heavy flamer anyways, eventually, doesn't really matter, does it? The biggest thing is a Dressian. Like, this has so many rewards tied to it. But I feel like it's kind of a trap, because this may cause further problems down the line, you know? I don't know how the event system really works for that. I don't know how often chaos enemies come up, but I will always have need of 30% shields in the back just in case something comes around. So I think we're gonna go with a Celestial Protector. Crusade. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I did kind of come to the planet to protect the faith anyways, so like, I shouldn't supersede it. Burning World. Reminds me of Mars. Desert World. More plasteel. No more extractor, though. You like that even if there's nothing on the planet scans, so it gets you 50 XP? I didn't actually notice that. Definitely like the whole colony management thing for the most part. Can get some pretty cool rewards for it later on. You're pretty cool. Take all this stuff. Repulsor shield, military ceramic lighting. Void Necron trophies. 1,500. Dang. Takes a lot to trade with these guys. It's cost of Alicia. God, you need so much rep for these first things. Precise bolter. I do have a problem with her hitting stuff, but my profit factor isn't high enough to grab that. Huh. Plasma gun. Medicaid bonus. Also grants toughness bonus MP after a medkit. Interesting. I need those mobile extractiums. That's what I was came to look at to see if I could get some of those. Seems not. I need to raise that profit factor, yo. Jarrett! How are you doing, Jarrett? It's good to see you, my guy. Actually, knowing that you've gone for 5 hours with no you before, I can see now. Okay, meet with that. Thank you, Jarrett. How you doing, Jarrett? Jarrett the dragon. Jarrett the dragon. Don't remind me. Uh-oh. EP dragon? Vibing. Sounds good to me. Charting new routes. New places to be going. Omicron. Cradle of Capiri. Spooky. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All deck reports have uncontrollable opening and closing doors and gates, airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties amongst the crew. The tech priests have explained that this phenomenon are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before their prayers could stabilize their system. Unfortunato is what it is, though. Shouldn't have made the ship Engie, guys. Jarrett, why are you sweating so much? You do something, Jarrett. Thank you, Jarrett. What did Jarrett do? What did Jarrett do, though? Oh, I guess it's in the name, Dragon Slayer, yeah. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world, completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detect the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome's systems failed and left behind its city a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. Explore the local palace. Ghost sword? A lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler towers over rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, but after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. The Lord Captain was even given an exquisite sword found in the secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. Explore the city's temple. Ooh, holy stuff. The temple district is situated at the heart of the city. The God Emperor's statue, intrinsically carved from a precious crystal, it suspends beneath the dome, supported by chains of gold, and can be seen from anywhere in the colony. Inspired by the majestic sight, the expedition members set off to explore the area with renowned vigor. Soon enough, they stumble upon an ancient weapon laying on a pedestal wreathed in the sunlight. The expedition brought it back to the ship and told many tales about how the Emperor himself, who had been watching them from above, had directed their attention to the sacred relic. Best boulder casing. Gather all the supplies. Ooh, I like free stuff. The people flooded the city like a tidal wave, filled building after building, bunkhouse after bunkhouse, and then receded to its quiet streets just as quickly as there were plenty useful things amongst the findings, including foodstuffs and weapons. Drain energy. Takes several trips to deliver the massive Prometheum storage tanks to your vessel. The crew grimly points out the colony was running out of fuel. Had the life support systems not failed prematurely, the locals will have still perished due to a lack of energy. Well, we just got a bunch of free stuff. Don't mind me. I also hope your food hunt went well. What'd you get for food, Ninja Bun Bun? Jared's the marshal. You can't look at his records. It's a big old hole in the planet. Something happened here. The last available slice of toast. So sad. Magnetic storm. The magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of the augur rays. Only truly powerful diviner machines may see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations in the blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of the god emperor's forsaken planet. Leave that welcome world, I suppose. I guess we might need something better. Also, I didn't get new stuff. It's the same. Mazel Lance Weapon. Long range, 45 to 45. Narrow firing arc. Torpedo tubes. Four hits, 19 damage each. Okay, so that's more total damage and potentially a distraction. I'm keen to give them a try. Savannah Wild. Savannah Nana. Hello, CC Yusuko. How are you today? Restocking of the toast. Restocking of the toast. Restocking of the toast. Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since our first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you allow it, I have prepared a detailed report. Deliver thy report. The first incident occurred immediately after departure from Yurik V. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then... Oh. Well, the second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pirates the wrong instructions, and the void ship was thrown off course. For a matter of minutes, but this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits. Enough of them to start fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions. Hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to the crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. Hello, Veen. No sleep? Very excited? I was also told about the conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Sensual. Alas, with no details, if you'd like, you can ask Master Viserion directly. Things are even worse with Jai Haidri. I intercepted a voxcast in which she promised she would, I quote, end Akasha if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in a position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of crew safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. I guess we gotta go talk to the lady. She's being a little crazy for the crew. Glad to hear you're doing good though, CC. I'm doing alright myself. We vibing. Having a nice stream. 97, 98, 99, and 100. Cassia. I should talk to Essential first, I guess.
Lord Captain,
I hear you and Cassia exchanged words recently. What happened?
and who brought this piece of news to you, I wonder? Then again, I have nothing to hide from you. Of late, the helmsmen have been going off course with increasing frequency, and the reports are full of contradicting accounts.
I'm crazy.
The problem continued, even after several demotions were handed out, so I took it upon myself to investigate. I was astonished to learn that our Lady Navigator has been amending entries in the ship's log, and the officers have been keeping silent on her orders. I immediately demanded an end to the outrageous conduct, and I reprimanded Lady Cassia in front of the officers. She greeted my words with silence, and then quickly departed. I should not have acted thus. I never even found out what drove her to do it.
Thanks for the info.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored with our little talk, Shireen?
I heard you had a falling out with Cassia. You even threatened to kill her.
So, Vigdis is snooping in on my Vox line. I wasn't threatening your navigator. I didn't even think about it. I was just relaxing in the good company of fragrant Amasak, sweet-scented Laho, and a handful of new friends from the upper decks. And right in the middle of the fun, the Lady Navigator swoops in and starts jabbering about how her head is about to split from the cacophony of colors coming from our cabin. Long story short, Shireen, I had the misfortune of getting a taste of what your officers have been going on about. They say when the Orselio girl becomes upset, everyone in the vicinity loses their minds and is overtaken by Aji. And it hurt like anything. I can only remember everyone huddling in a corner, wailing like klaxons. As for Cassia, I think Cassia was flustered by the state of our clothes, which were very meager back then, as you understand.
Oh my, they were
Before
up
I
to
could
some
get my
stuff.
bearings, the poor thing was gone. The whole situation was awkward. As for the threats, they were addressed to one of the girls I'd been foolish enough to invite to our little party. That Kasra used the confusion to pilfer a full pouch of the Laho from under my nose.
Thanks for clarification. Thanks for clarification. I'll catch you later, I guess.
Oh,
Right. Wonder if anyone has anything else to say.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Strange messages have been appearing in the ship's log. What do you know about this area?
This statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the
Maybe you should have summoned the Britannia
corrected
race.
data vows and ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure of placation of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him.
Okay, sounds good. You do that. You do that. Oh. Britannia. Britannia.
You have my complete attention.
Hmm. However, it's come to my attention that a fuel lever on the bridge may have been defective. Can you not be trusted to carry out your duties without my personal oversight? The officer's furrowed eyebrows draw even closer together. He speaks slowly, carefully picking his words. I most definitely can, Lord Captain. The technomats will inspect the equipment immediately. I also deal with those in charge of the lower decks without delay. Lord Captain?
Greetings.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
I've heard rumors that you're not getting along with the crew. Panic flashes in her ruby-eyed eyes, and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging
Willpower
you.
succeeded.
Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Let us go to my study then. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. You have been willfully changing entries in the ship's logbook and forbidding officers from reporting it to Albalad. I beg to— oh, dang it. Did I save before that? What did I select? I beg to differ. I read numerous books on the Astra and Notarius, and I can swear on the House Vercelio's honor that your officers are entering data in complete contravention of regulation. False terms, random distances between lines, spelling mistakes in even the simplest of words. I have spent the last few cycles correcting the latest log entries, and I thought it would please Master Abelard, as he is fond of order. And yet the Sensual did not appreciate my efforts, and for some reason called them an outrage. Even though mere days have been before he had been swaddling me in the warm yellow words. I notice all you people do this when they're expressing sympathy. I merely wanted to repay the Sensual with some courtesy. Perhaps he finds my friendliness off-putting. You must have had quite a falling out with Jai if she's threatening to kill you. Well, she's not threatening to kill you. The messenger he rebuked butchered his own family and killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy in this ship. Cassia ponders this for a moment. I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers, with too much rotten ochre in his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day, or ever again. During the warp voyage, he gave the wrong orders, which led to a vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp. Something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes, right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to show panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into the monster's gaping maw? The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outbursts it caused them. Some even maim themselves, and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone? Or will you put me on suppressing shackles? Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of bird and what you used them for? Admittedly, I'm at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird, but he never asked for clarification. And shortly before we left, I had countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There's a bird in every one. I was so excited, I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously. I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner. But the stupid birds would not stop chirping even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings, and defecating. I became angry and suddenly they started pecking at each other, sighs, and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I did not think I want to keep pets anymore. Oh my gosh. Also, this game makes you play a male character just for Cassia. You must have had quite a falling out with Jai if she threatened to kill you. Cassia's ruby eyes become round and unbidden. Flush suffuses her pale face with a rosy tint. We didn't. I didn't. That's our private business. The issue was between me and Lady Jai. Lord Captain, please pay it no heed. We made our peace long ago, and I'll have you know, no one ever threatened me. Your information is incorrect. You have a kind soul, but you have a difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education on Yorick V was quite short, but I had realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well, since we're done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It'd only be fair for me to ask you a few questions, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I'm going to accuse you of anything. I'm not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you're the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you're always so busy. What would you like to ask? That nickname, though? I read a treatise by Paisius de Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one, unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of the base desires. What do you make of that? Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjusting unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one would ever take your power from you. Cassia thinks for a moment, and then smiles. Indeed, I was wrong about your merit. I was not wrong about your merits or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to my 20 tomes penned by the preacher Ostiash Ichvan, the forgotten mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pane of the scales. Man of the scales, would you rather inspire fear in your followers or be magnanimous and choose awe? I like that you have so many choices. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and even a jester to one's subject. What matters the most is clearly to discern which role is required at the given moment in time. That is what makes a best leader. Fellowship test succeeded. There's so much power in your words. Power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. I admit I was afraid you were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden the house is placed upon me. I feel I'm not doing my best. Tell me, how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day, not stoop under the weight. It's not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by worldly means. Thank you for your patience, politely. You're helping me to see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. They allow me to bid you a farewell for now. I'm heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. I talk good. That is what I do, Gordic. I think good. Well, hopefully that settles problems for now.
Words cannot... I have enjoyed...
Anything else to report, Victus? Nope. Abelard?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
You know, I don't think Burnty's called me Lord Captain once tonight. Alright, should we do a little bit of sheep combat? A report shows on your personal cogitator screen unknown ships are towing the Interstellar Sextant, a cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. Looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew and have now been forced to drag the ship to a mere secluded place where they can plunder undisturbed. Attack! As I see, the escort ships charge into battle at once, while the captive sextant powers up its warp engine. Unless you interrupt the preparation for jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the inventorium, along with all the riches it's carrying. Prepare the torpedoes.
This hallowed vessel's bulkheads will hold strong.
To ramming time. The Burnty Cloud go! Oh, I cannot ram. Never mind. Hmm. You have fired a torpedo salvo. Torpedoes will appear next turn to the priority order. Once their turn begins, you'll be able to direct them. Your own torpedoes can pass through the space occupied by your flagship without damaging it. As soon as torpedoes reach a cell adjacent to an enemy, they explode. Enemy ships can attack your torpedoes and destroy them before they reach your target. Once a well-placed shot destroys one of the torpedo in a salvo. Onward we go, I suppose. Suppose it's a good thing I put those in the back there. It's a lot of ships. Torpedo. Exploding timing. I don't get how the ramming works. I have a feeling this turn may hurt a little, but oh well. Ah, I see. Guess I was right to put shield on that side. Smell you later. Viper class that. How rude for them to call into class after you. Didn't even get your intellectual permissions, SMH. I think that guy's gonna get away, but... oh well. I thought that was gonna be hitting me back, but guess not. Oh, this hit's not going into me, so. Hmm. And she's that hero from Dota 2. U-turn. I am fond of the game. 'Tis cool. Hmm. That's right. They're running away. Cowards. The torpedoes are pretty cool. It's a bit unfortunately it's unfortunately a bit rare to get a good 40k game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. But this one's a good one. The Brent Clad scratches another one. It's on the run. My torpedoes need to catch it. Oh, is it gone?
No one can
Gone.
outmaneuver House Orselio.
dorsal lance weapon. We didn't murder them as much as I wanted to murder them all. But we did win. That's the most important part. We won. Alright, let's go exploring. Speculo. What's on this planet? Xenotech. Auger's Anomaly. Let's have a look, I guess. Ooh. Little tropically, jungly looking rundown place. Bottomless pit. Oh. Severity looks past at you, not noticing your presence.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
Adira's not here.
My
Keep your
warp
wits
sight
about
reveals
you.
something.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Rudimentary tools and devices are now covered in a layer of Dirk? Fauna.
Let us not dawdle.
Caved pattern or carved pattern.
I did it?
The surface is covered in countless scratches and you can discern some logic in them. Some begin by scratching strange symbols, but then defacing them, adding extra marks and
I
lines.
always keep my options open.
As it should be.
Speak to fear that dogs you.
I always have a backup plan.
Rusty Cogitator.
Operation successful.
Goods and services.
Is
You just
there
know
money to
because
be
it's a
made?
place we can explore. There's going to be something here to attack us or attack. Something's got to give.
My house would be proud of me.
The barely noticeable words in the shaky handwriting read, touch the darkness, and the darkness will accept you. The darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of an impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing wind, no rustling dust. Step back for a moment. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this pit, I do.
Keep your wits about you.
Staff of Mindsight. Uber Pie, how are you doing, my boy? Should they improved recently though? Dark Tide.
Always keep your
Yes.
eye on the prize.
It's always something. Always something. Inside the containers are remnants of stones and frescoes displaying black spots surrounded by some sort.
Let us not dawdle.
Yada yada something something.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Numerous ropes and cables end abruptly at the very edge of the pit, vanishing into the gathering
I
darkness.
always keep my options open.
I am the darkness.
This ocular implant was a
Data
worthwhile
slate.
investment. What advice do you seek?
I don't seek advice. I
Look
want you to
no
grab the
further.
data slate that you see. Then you get a data slate. I don't think I picked up a data slate. Eh?
Rise to the top. Or
Well,
get
hopefully that
left in
wasn't
the
something
dust.
important. Suppose all that's left is to look at the pit. Doing alright, woke up randomly. Back to art till you feel tired again. Nice. The darkness swells beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. Examine. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look into the depth, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. The sheer force of will you avert your gaze. Your next peers into the darkness in the depths of the pit. You feel the touch of an otherworldly chill. The interrogator arcs an eyebrow. Whatever this phenomenon may be, there's no warp sorcery within it. Touch. At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Willpower. Each step takes a tremendous effort. Feels as if you're being smothered from the inside, grinding your very being to dust to the point where your heart just might jump out of your chest. But you stubbornly continue walking until an alien thought releases you, and the illusion immediately falls away. What the heck is this? Something tells me it could have been bad, but I'm super curious. My curiosity.
Is there money to be made?
I mean, I got 10 XP for succeeding the willpower test, but my curiosity. I have no clue what will happen or could have happened. Something tells me it's heretical to mess with that, though. I mean, he did say that it wasn't
have a backup plan.
anything to do with warp powers, so it is something dark. It's just not dark from the warp. Condescending. You're right. Well, I think we got everything here, so no, you Fugo. Hello, Red. Hope you're doing well. Scan is required. What is here? Adamantine. Oh, we got 2 of that already. What's here? Xeno ruins. Ah, yes. Got some fabric from the Xeno ruins. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Thanks for the posture check, Ketu. What's up, Ketu? What you been doing? You are? Good to hear. I'm doing alright myself. Thanks for asking. Alright, well. We've encountered a decent amount of places now. Do I take the chance to lessen this route? Or do I lessen this route? I have the points, I could go over here. Posture checking. Some avatar work. Nice. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the void shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the void ship. That is, you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun in the fringes. At the fringes of the compartments, the ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the surging clans or pacify the entire void shield crew. The decision is yours. Is this a story about Lady Theodora? Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the void ship have been circulating for a long time, and it appears to be a deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunk ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you, or perhaps it's the influence of the warp. Enforcers are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as unrest continues, the void ship shields will not be operating at full capacity. This is no time to be provocating things. Find the source of the rumors and punish those responsible. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Lord Captain, as Sensual Viserion would say it, there are no incidents in such a case. The clans are endangering the entire void ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later. But right now, the unrest must be stopped and the people return to the direct duties or replaced. Choices, man. Pacify them, I guess. Okay. Interesting. Lord Captain, we have an emergency. Received word that there has been a sighting on the lower decks. Boxmaster breaks a sight of Lady Theodora. The messages you have received are incomplete and vague, little more than yelling and hysterical claims. There are reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on yourself. The situation is delicate, and what's especially disturbing is their mention of Idra Talas being present at the scene. What is Idra doing there? Idra broke her microbead, so I wasn't able to find out anything from her, but Lord Captain, Idra is a psyker, and we are in the warp. You are the only one who would risk setting foot in that compartment, and if you do not, we will never see Idra again. I beg you, Lord Captain, do not ignore this matter. Need the exact location. Alright, time to subdue Idra. If she will not yield, neither will my blade. Hello, Devilgate. What's up? Idra has long stood on the precipice of madness. Oh yeah, didn't I get a ghost sword or something? It's a ghost sword. Ghost sword. Alderai weapon. Okay. Alderai weapon. Eldari weapon. Take use.
Keep your wits about you.
This is why I wanted to explore these rumors. Figure out what the hell is going on here. And who now deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their dues for what they've done? Or is it the leader herself who has finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora von Velikness is before you, and she looks grotesque. A hole of yawns wide in her chest. Rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and a lump and inflamed scar cuts across her throat. The figure flickers as if though dripping in and out of this reality. She looks at you with the whitish eyes of a corpse and smiles venomously. Rogue Trader, we meet at last. I had grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Theodora's look is appraising, and her mocking tones turn to one of distaste. Indeed, centuries of selfless toil and effort, and everything I have left behind have gone to this non-entity. Magenta's eyes sparkle with fury. Warp illusions, be gone! Magenta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recaf like we used to? I'll listen to your repertorious tales of sacred relics, portents, and special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else willing to listen to your ravings and help you with your childish treasure hunt? Theodore laughs melodiously, almost without mockery. At the sight of the terrifying Theodora, Abelard's face sickly pales. Throne spare us from the cursed apparitions of the archenemy. Is that what you're truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Wasarian. I think deep down you hope this operation never ends. We have already met. Of course, girl. It was I who gave the order to bring you here to my ship. Though how I rue that decision now, I regret heading to the advice of my seneschal. Abelard whispers hurriedly to you. How can this be? It's the same vision as on the officer's deck, yet entirely different. Why does it not remember that meeting? And why does it remember what the real Lady Theodora did? Alas, my glorious voyage to life was ended in the dullest possible way, by death. The nuance I staved off long as I could. But do not weep for me, my girl. I'm still keeping an eye on my property, and punishing all those who failed me. Theodora bares her rotten teeth in a snarl, her laughing pierce. Where's Idra? What have you done with her? Me? What have I done with Idra? Theodora laughs mockingly. All I did was turn that little muppet from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys. I cleaned her up after her antics. I provided her with everything she could ever dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Idra. You're not Theodora. Theodora is dead. There's no coming back from that. I am dead. How is that? I am no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see. I speak. I remember the wrongs you all committed against me. And for all of those who failed me, I have already begun expecting my retribution. I truly am Theodora, the remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I am an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears split from the unsaid and undone. I am the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate and who refuses to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passion that brings worlds ruin. You're Theodora, then tell me, who really killed you? Oh, wouldn't you like to know the answer to that question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying. To give you an honest answer, or leave you with languish in your own ignorance. We'll see how you conduct yourself, little girl. What do you want with me? Theodora wearily rolls her eyes. Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants reach death's fails to reach my ears. How could I ignore such desperate cry for help, and my little Idra no less? And once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who has allowed the deplorable state of affairs. I'll send you back to the abyss you crawled out of. You, of all people to threaten me, you're the most pathetic girl. All that you possess now is given to you in error. You're unworthy of such a generous gift, and you're incapable of holding on to it. I'm here to seek retribution against all who failed me, my brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their backs on their mistress in her darkest hour, and worst of all, you, my dear heir. You who have undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I'll drag it all to the warp with me, including you. Stupid ghosts.
Always keep your
It's not
eye
even
on
a ghost,
prize.
it's freaking stupid warp
I've
stuff.
read about this.
Oh boy.
Right. rise to the top or get left in the dust. I always keep my options open.
Where is she? I clearly remembered her being around here somewhere. Oh, that was a demonic sound if I've ever heard one.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh yeah, I should probably make sure my formation is set. Yeah. Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why won't you look at your captain, Idra? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at her, girl. My little dear Idra is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter, I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain, Idra turns her head to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close, you can see that the base of one of Idra's temple implants has blackened and melted. No, wait. Lord Captain, Lady von Valnicius. Oskmar, thank you for your follow. Welcome to my Fellow Club, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Idra raises her eyes to Theodora, who stands before her, tears streaming down Idra's cheek. You came back. Theodora clucks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out to tenderly stroke Idra's hair. Poor little Idra. There. How could I not come? You're crying for me so desperately. Your pleas carry to the very depths of the warp itself. A smile suddenly drops from her mutilated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag the answer out of you myself. Theodora's fingers dig into Idra's scalp, meeting no resistance.
My prescience has failed me.
Idra lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her, but her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. That could have had anything to do with you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I failed. Ah. Idra breaks into a strangled scream, and you feel the air around you grow rapidly colder. Magenta wordlessly swings her weapon up and aims it at Idra, who is struggling in the monster's hold. Sister Abano looks at her without an ounce of doubt or mercy. Magenta, stop. Magenta wrinkles her nose at your shouted command and lowers her weapon by a few centimeters, but she does not put it away. I kind of want to do coercion just because it's funnier. The more comments are like, watch what happens. Idra, I am your captain, not her. Listen to me and snap out of it. Idra shudders and goes limp, then she blinks, disoriented, and looks at you. Lord Captain. Damn it. Theodora shoves the psycho away with a low snarl. The rogue trader's body begins to change, losing its human shape. Chaos will devour you. It'll devour everyone responsible for my death. Die. Die for the declaration of my lord. Ah, it's a blue horror. They're blue horrors. Just some little boys. Some little horrors. What beast? So what beast in it? much sneech behavior indeed. Indeedly, sneechly behavior. Good evening. Honestly, I think it's just Argenta's fine there. Henrix will block the way. Oh, that is the wrong person. Whoops. Would have been nice if I would have gone first, but alas. Senor, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my Scott Federal Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, hello Marlon. How are you doing, cutie? No, you. Bam. Set that up. Why not? Manifestation indeed. Does not look like I'm going to be able to hit both of these guys. Because of the level difference. Oh, no, I can get it there. Mr. Boss just followed you? Seems so. Flamer. Alright. Words of the Emperor to live by. Ooh. Wowie. Didn't know they could do that. Words of the Emperor indeed. Oh. Edja, be careful. Be careful, Edja. You're going pretty high up there. What? These workers have grenades. Who gave the workers grenades? I did not order the workers to have grenades. Smoke or not. $11-hour shift? Ooh. Oh boy. Tis a longly shift. Machine Spirit Communal. That ricocheting shot, pretty cool. That's a pretty decent chunk of damage there. Who enabled the working folk? Good question. Oi, Wontan says. Bam. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to use voice of command. Stab. Now make me do it again. Let me stab the creature. Let me stab the creature. Fantastic. Bam. Ah, it is split into two of them. Now there are two of them. This is getting out of hand. Bam. 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 And now they're right next to Albard. Exactly where they need to be. Hello, Blood Angel. How are you today? Open screen. That's... Ninja Bunny. Healing terrorism. How could you do this, Ninja Bunny? Damn, Cassia. Damn, Cassia. Cassia put in some work as well. Didge. Hynix, all you.
I won't object. But of course.
Stab. George. Daring breach. Razzle dazzle time. Through you. Through you. Then the mighty cleave to end thy both. Bam. Cleaved in twine. That was all of Cassia's turn. Those are a bunch of returns. Hello, Church of Discount Dan. Doing alright. How about yourself?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'm well aware, Cassia. Don't worry, I'm well aware of your status. You make it pretty apparent. Pretty apparent.
I'll do it. I will not. Doubt is for the
Burn. Burn in the Maker's fire.
Emperor commands I act.
Down with them all.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Salacious. Up. Well, it's gonna die to the burning. There's no sense in me sticking around.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. But
Zap.
sends their regards. I won't do that. Not sanctioned to do this. More trouble than it's worth.
Hmm.
Let's see to it.
Stab.
Stands against me. Alas, no.
That'll teach him for being a worker. Exactly. You strive for adequacy. Me too. Ah yes. Throw a blinding grenade so that not even you can see what is going on. Not even they can see what is going on.
On it.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well enough. Dying with the ancestors of a ninja bunny. Abelard making their way downtown. None of them ever stood a chance against Abelard. No one ever does. Swing, bada, 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 swing. Adria stares at you with crazed eyes, while clutching the wounds on her head. At first, no sound comes from her moving lips. Then she coughs weakly and whispers, "Lord Captain, is it really you?" Argenta trains her weapon on Idra and watches you closely. This abomination claims you called her. Is this true? Me? Did I? Yes, Lord Captain. I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember. The voices, my old good whispers, they suddenly turned red, sharp. He started cutting, tearing, ripping me to pieces. I cried out. I called for help, and she came. Idra grains and clutches her head. Damn it, why are the voices making me so much noise now? Shut up, shut up! The previous rogue trader has been seen on the ship recently. Was that you doing? Yes, politely. I did it a couple of times when I had too much to drink. At the time I thought I heard a voice among all the whispers in my head. The voice was so sad, so clear. I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hoped I could reach her there. Idra bites her lip. Ever since she died, since I first heard her voice in my head, the whispers have gotten louder, clearer, harder to resist. You hear the warp whispering in your head and you answered her. Are you insane? You do not know what it's like. The most important person in your life, who's now gone forever, suddenly starting to talk in your head. How could I not reach out to her? I had to. She falls silent for a moment. When she next begins to speak, it is barely audible whisper. I know what you're thinking. During the warp jump, when Lady Theodora came out towards us, I keep thinking about the meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why didn't I divine it? Why didn't I stop and her kill her? These thoughts have been playing at the back of my mind for day after day, choking me with guilt. And do you know what? The one on the officer's deck. I don't know what that was, but this time here, as a product of my guilt. An accuser straight out of my own mind. Has anything like this happened to you before? Like this? Never. Well, there was something, but it was different. It wasn't as strong or terrifying. Operations appeared, mechanisms malfunction, the crew lost their minds. Idra breaks off, but Lady von Willigness knew about that. She said it was a small price to pay, an acceptable expense. No psyker is immune to it. But what happened here? It was just a mistake. I won't do it again. Idra stretches her lips in a helpless smile looking past you. There'll be no more mistakes. No more mistakes, Lord Captain. Argenta grits her teeth. This is not the first time this heretic has caused the death of her crew. Do you remember the incident on the mid-deck, Idra? What did the honest souls ever do to deserve such a fate? To be turned into mutants and attack their own families? You are a monster, a heretic. If you have any humanity left in you, admit what you are. Shut up, Idra moans. Quit your preaching. You're the worst out of everyone here. Sometimes the psychic first manifestations lead to their death and the deaths of many others. But if a psyker possesses inordinate willpower and discipline, they can stave off their fall for some time. Idra has been alive for many years already. A laudable achievement, and a stroke of incredibly good fortune. But the forces of the warp will ultimately devour any psyker deprived of the Emperor's protection. The fact that these manifestations are growing more powerful is a clear sign that the end is near. So what am I supposed to do with you now? Idra turns sharply to face you. Politely, I know after everything I've done, you have no faith in my willpower or my strength. But I can fix everything. It's just, I'm not at my best, you see. But maybe we can find a way to replace my implants. some other remedy, a better one. Lady von Velikness said such a thing could be found, if not here, then elsewhere. I just needed it before, but we just need to find it. We need to figure out where to look for it, and we'll get it. And until then, I'll keep myself on a tight leash. What will happen to my crew while we look for this remedy? Idra swallows and straightens. I'll pull myself together, Lord Captain. The death of Lady von Bucknix knocked me for 6. I'll get myself under control. No more booze, no more obscura, nothing. And I'll stop walking around the lower decks. I'll be a stone cold sober. She determinedly wipes the tears and the blood from her face. Oh man. Is that a Midia kitty dream? I do indeed still have I still have Midia. Yep, we still have Midia. We still have Idra. Some borking going on. Oh, I understand that fact, and if I was playing so dogmatic, I'd be going that way too, but I'm very curious to see where it goes. Curiosity, my dear friend, which is akin to heresy. But I am the rogue trader here. No one can question me. Guess I'll think of something. Idra covers her face with her hands and tries to hold back her sobs. Thank you politely. I won't let you down. You're making a mistake, Lord Captain. Perhaps you'll find something to slow decline, but it will not stop it. Only a miracle can save Idra to last now. Idra awkwardly shakes out her stained clothing. I think I'd better, with your permission, Lord Captain. She sways and takes a step back and faints. Lord Captain, the Voxmaster's shaking voice comes over the comm beam. I received a report that the shooting on the lower deck has stopped. I presume you have brought the situation in control. I'm waiting further instructions. Everyone on the deck is dead, including the attackers. What happened was entirely the fault of Idra Talas. Dispatch serviators here and put her out through the airlock. I am sick of her antics. I got rid of the warp solutions. Idra's alive. Bring her to the surgeons and have them see to her. You hear unconcealed relief in the Voxmaster's voice. Of course, Lord Captain. As you command. They're alright, though. It's not a matter of if, but when. It is very much a matter of when will Isaker go crazy. Battle Saker boots. Perception bonus dodge until the start of the next turn for each enemy affected by side. Show your stocks. Machine rates. Warp conductor gloves. Oh wow, that's actually pretty powerful. If you yourself are the unsanctioned psyker, that would be huge. Leg out. Thanks for the hydrate. How are you doing, Leg out? Hydration achieved. Man, why did all these workers have grenades? Glad they didn't use them on me, but... Well, I mean, they used the blinding grenades. Could have been bad if they used a... Force grenades, I guess, but mutant bomber. It's a couple of muties. AP increase. Yo, it's AP increase time. Huge. We can do more in combat. Huge. Fellowship, of course. Have to have the most fellowship. 70 fellowship. 90 commerce. 95 persuasion. More toughness. $70 toughness. Huge. Get the agility first. 60 agility, so it has a 6 bonus on that. No, you leg out. No, you. A ballistic skill. And now is the heavy weapon proficiency. So now when we get a heavy bolter, she can use it. Or the heavy flamer. Perception. Oh. So if you have feature Lore Xenos or basic Lore Xenos, you can get the Druki proficiency eventually. But you need level 22, which we are getting closer to. He doesn't need it yet, because we're not using plasma weapon, but it might come in handy. Although I'm also thinking getting the tech skill, because we almost failed some checks before. And his whole thing is supposed to be tech. Pinnacle of weaponry would be so good. More talkie skill for her. The crazy thing is her fellowship, once she gets some powers out on the field, is higher than mine. She gets really high up there. Juki, or dare I say anything Ninja Bwani. I guess that technically means, what's his face? Heinrichs could, eventually get Drukuni or Eldari weaponry, because I think he's trained in Xenolore by default.
Lord Captain. Lord...
What's Idra got to say for herself? Have you recovered from your encounter with the false Theodora?
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
Very well, Idra. We will hope for the best.
Yes, ma'am, Lord Captain. We will. Of course.
Better not explode on me again, Idra. I'm shooting her. Next time. Next time, if she does something crazy, I'm shooting her.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh, that's easy to do, Midia, if you want to set it up for that way, but I'm just trying different things and enjoying myself as it is. But there's plenty of things you could draw together, especially if you have certain weapons and certain characters doing certain things. I'm just, chilly going through. Not even... I mean, Albalard's a lot. Argenta could be better if I use her in a specific way, but I want to mess with the Flamer for the funs of it. It's an RPG. It's all about the fantasy. That's why I'm like doing and want to see all the characters, you know?
I haven't.
Next, anything from you?
You have my complete attention.
Right, well. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, on the base difficulty, the game is pretty simple, especially if you have officers to just tell someone to do a whole bunch of things. Like, technically, that fight that I just did with Idri's fight, that was technically just 2 turns. And the enemies only got 1 whole round of reaction. Because I was just too busy telling my people what to do. I just bounced off of, whatchamacallit, the heroic acts a few times. 1 heroic act into another even. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the perimeters of the system match those of the Delicos Epilepsion, home to the agri-world Janus that belongs to the Vangelis dynasty. We've recovered a Vox message from the planet. Agri-world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Cool. We're here, Janus. Trophies. Still, Lady Theodora loved frozen worlds. I never did discover the reason why, but the Lord Captain never missed a chance to visit such a planet, even on the slightest pretext. Ah, a big fan of cold she was, I guess. But on that note, this is indecent stopping point. As much as I wouldn't mind keep going. I did start off stream with the remainder of a migraine, and it is 7.5 hours in. And I could use some more rest. So, We'll see about giving someone a little bit of a raid here. But first and foremost, guys, thank you so very much for chilling out and being here with me. It's always appreciated. Homiados. Make sure that's open. Yeah, 3 years. Crazy. 3 years of streaming now. I don't know how we got here. I'm glad to hear it, guys. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Let's just go over here. Alright. It takes too long thinking about these things. Anyways, I'm just gonna rate a Kame. Delightful lady. Pretty chill, pretty cute. She's been doing some working out and stuff lately, but now she's playing some Monster Hunter. I know a few of you guys actually play Monster in here and talk about it, so, you know, maybe you can chill out and enjoy that with them. But other than that, guys, not really much else to say. I'll be back same bat time, same bat hour tomorrow. I'm not fully sure what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. But whatever it is, I'm sure I'll enjoy streaming out with you guys. Whatever it is, it's always a chill time. So same bat time, same bat hour, 11:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I have a Discord. If anyone wants to join the Discord, you're more than welcome to. You can use my emotes if you're in there. I usually at everyone when I go live and at the observer role for any additional random stuff that I feel is warranted. But I don't know. I don't really have anything too interesting going on. Either way, guys. Either way. We'll get to see you guys again. And thank you so very much for the 3 years of being an affiliate. I mean, technically tomorrow's stream would be considered the day I would consider it, but also technically today is a day. Either way. Anyways, whatever. It is what it is. You guys are too kind to me. Bye-bye for now, though. Bye-bye for now. I'll miss you. I'll miss you. I'll catch you later.
We are at the beginning.